Testing. Testing. 1, 2. Okay. Here we go. Anyways, how's it going, everybody? I'm beginning the show. I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys some sad news. Yes, I'm well aware of what's going on. A lot of people don't realize. There's been a lot of things going on. A Visual K band lost one of its members. Gazette, if that's how you pronounce it. Rita passed away at age 42. How did he die? This is kind of a mystery, and a lot of people are not talking about this because he died at age 42, which is a sad situation. A lot of people are talking about this whole situation. Anyway, anyways, how's it going? I'm just beginning the show. I'm just gonna try to live stream this. I know a lot of people are talking about some stuff, so I'm just gonna go ahead and bring up some things so that you guys can understand. Haven't really talked about this much. Let me get this microphone working. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so there's been a lot of things going on lately, and it's not because of that. It's a situation with the gaming industry as a whole. There's been a lot of things going on, and it's not that good. Now, a lot of people don't realize this has been discussed a lot. The internet. So I'm kind of surprised by this, so I'm just laughing about the situation. So this is what's happening right now on the internet. So we're going to go ahead and begin the show, and let's start by telling everybody. Yes, I'm kind of a little bit surprised by this, and hopefully things will be good. So let me go ahead and begin the live stream by saying hello, everybody. How's it going? I'm just beginning the show, and a lot of you don't realize there's been a lot of things happening, so it's kind of sad to hear this. So I'm going to go ahead and bring up some news for you guys tonight, because I know it's a little bit boring and a little bit annoying for a lot of people. So I'm going to try to be nice about this, because it's a sad situation, and I know that most people are a little bit frustrated, a little bit annoyed, a little bit tired, and it gets to the point that there are things going on that have been happening, and I'm not going to try to, get on anyone's situation. Now, there's been some talk about some things that happened, and a lot of people are talking about the situation. So there's been some news and some things that have been happening. So let me go ahead and begin. Let me go ahead and see if there's any good news for you guys today. I can't really guarantee that a lot of the news is happening, but let's go ahead and begin, because this is kind of hilarious. I guess I better go ahead and tell you guys. Okay, Cyber Agent reveals guidelines for an in-house creators using AI for art. So, yeah, I better be careful with that, because it's kind of funny. So the guidelines to stress that creators should not enter personal or confidential information when using AI tools. Explicit to create content similar to the works as well. Other creators and celebrating well-known people. The guidelines forbid creators. So this is basically a cyber agent has let's just put it this way: CyberAgent has noted that the guidelines intended to foster a wave for the company to ride the new wave of AI-generated content in a positive way, while acknowledging the lack of legal frameworks and regulations around the new technology has left creators unease. So, let me look up what's CyberAgent is, because I really don't understand it, and I haven't really been around the community for a long time to understand it. So let's look it up because I want to see what it is. So CyberAgent is a Japanese digital advertising company, which was founded in 1988 by Susumi Fujiti. If I can't pronounce it right, I apologize. Susumu Fujita, who is the CEO of the company. So this is an advertising agency. They basically also do video games, turn-based video games, and they're basically a well-known. So they have subsidiaries in Cygames and CyberZ, MicroAd, and more. So what are the other ones? Oh yeah, they own a pro wrestling Noah, which is the equivalent to their branch in Cyber Fight. So Pro Noah is a Japanese professional wrestling promotion founded in 2000, former All Pro Japan Wrestling Mitsuhara Misawa, after he led a massive exodus in in which 24 of the All Japan Pro wrestlers and 26 contracted wrestlers left promotion to form Noah, which Noah happens to be. Let's just put it this way: it's been around, and it's been provided by CyberFight, and CyberFight happens to be parent company based in Japan. So that's pretty much what I'm looking at right now. But they also have Kenji Moto. You know who he is. Yeah, you know who he is. He is well known among other people in the wrestling circles, and they have some great wrestling moments there too. I do feel bad that I wish they would do a promotion for this one, because it would be interesting to see them. They're kind of like they're not.
Captain Carlock.
Hey, yeah, it's kind of a miserable thing. I decided to do the Carlock thing.
All right, so
Because you seen Captain Harlock anime, haven't you?
no, I just got the reference because you dressed Carl as Captain Harlock. But yeah, I've been told about it.
Yeah, I watched that series before. He's like a depressed guy who hates the Earth, the planet Earth sometimes.
I mean, I don't blame him, honestly.
Yeah, because he basically brings everybody along on his crazy adventures, even though they may risk their lives. He brings them along, and of course, in the end, he lets them go. Like, he basically tells them, "You're free to go."
So what is that? So what did I miss?
Let's just put it this way: a visual Kai artist passed away at 42. Visual K.
Wait.
Visual K.
Oh, okay.
Visual K artist passed away. His name was he was from Gazette or Get.
Okay.
I forgot which. Let me look it up, because I am sorry that I kind of mispronounce everything.
Not. Let me check. Yeah.
Gazette.
Yes. Yeah, he's as Gazette.
Gazette.
Okay,
Gazette.
okay, Reita.
Yeah, Reita, who's been known for the iconic, nose cover mask.
Oh, that's a bassist.
Yep.
In Japanese, it would be Gazzetto. So yeah, it is
Gazette.
Gazette.
Yeah, which we call it Gazette, but they call it Gazetto.
First, I actually hear about this band. I do. I mean, when it comes to
They
Visual
were
K,
they were kind of the let's put it this way. I know there was like one Visual Kai guy that kind of in the early '90s. I forgot his name.
wait. In the case of in the case of Visual K, it would be. Yeah, in the case of Visual, oh, hold on. In the case of Visual K, it would be the only two bands so far that come to mind.
Mhm.
Well, besides Dirty Gray,
Yeah,
Dirty
Dairy
Gray,
Gray. Yeah,
uh, Gilgamesh,
yeah,
Larkin Ciel. Well, Larkin Ciel is more of a rock band. Let me check.
yeah. And there's also one that does it himself, but he's not retiring from it. That's for sure. He's doing acting now, and I forgot his name.
Oh, okay. Larkin Ciel actually started as a visual key band, so yeah. And Laruku is the variation.
Yeah, and also X Japan
Oh,
is one of them. That's your favorite.
definitely. Also Galnerius.
Yeah,
Those two are two of the more.
yeah. Puck and Buck Tick. That's another one.
Dude, I know Laruku thanks to two songs. Driver's High, which was used as the intro for Great Teacher Onizuka, and Ready Steady Go,
Yeah,
which was the Full Metal Alchemist intro, the OG one.
man. Yeah, and there's also one person that's also well known in the Visual K side of things, and that's, let me see if I can remember.
Wait a minute. Oh yeah. I think he kind of counts. Takanori. Hold on. Takanori Nishikawa.
Yeah, Gak.
Yeah,
That's another one. Gacked.
yeah, Gact, and also TM Revolution.
TM Revolution. Yeah, you're right. Because he tends to dress, but no longer he does that stuff anymore.
Yeah, he's a voice actor. Well, he's still a singer.
Yeah,
The
he's
thing
still
is,
a singer.
he's still a singer, but he's also doing voice work. So
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but he's also doing that one. He's trying to promote the song for the film that he's doing for Gundam Seed
yeah,
Freedom.
yeah, he used to be part of Luis Mary.
Uh,
Yeah, there used to be part. Yeah, there used to be part of Luis Mary. He was the frontman.
yeah, because from what I understand, like in the early 2000s, like they were basically the band that tried to that started up in the around the 2000s, like Gazette or Gazette as we call it, Gazette. And I apologize for mispronouncing their name. They
A
were
lot
one
of
of
people.
the,
I mean, I don't blame you because a lot of people usually either go with Visual K or Visual Key.
yeah,
So
Visual
I used to
K or
go.
Visual Key. Yeah, I just call him Visual K because
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because that's how that's the proper according to Blood. Yeah. So
yeah,
man, I wish Blood was here though, so you could
explain
okay.
it. Yeah, because
Okay,
he knows what it is in the music
and
industry.
it's Japanese, so
Well, he is.
so I am so this I'm reading the article from Tokyo Weekender.
Yeah.
Uh, the website of the Visual K band the Gazette or Gazzetto.
Bursard. Yeah,
That
Bursard was another one.
sadly announced that the group's bassist Reita passed away on the 15th of April.
Mhm.
So, 42 years old. He died on Monday. He was 42. No explanation on why he died though,
I
or any.
I can understand why. Like they don't want to, embarrass him. Like it could be something that they want to hide from the public that they don't want. Like it could be health issues. It could be COVID. It could be anything.
It could be more the like of
Cancer.
something a bit further. Like for example, he did suicide, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that is one of the reasons. Like you got Oh wait. Let me check.
Okay.
No, no, wait. It wasn't. It wasn't Hide. Yeah, it was Hide. Yeah, it was Hide. Hide Matsumoto. Who was the guitarist of X Japan? The guy hung himself.
Oh. Yeah, that's sad. Like a lot of good. They're okay artists. It's like I don't know why they would give up that easily.
Dude, X Japan was fucking crazy. I would say okay, but at the same time, these are the same guys who made Dahlia, IB, which was
Yeah.
on the ending theme for Saw 3. And you've heard if you've never heard the guitarist of that song though.
Hmm.
Damn.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially the intro.
Yeah.
They actually did a special version with Hida's guitar.
Yeah, and they're really good artists. It's sad that that some of them get into really bad situations with themselves. It's like, dang, that's sad. That's a sad way to go.
The thing is, depression is something that is quite unpredictable.
Yeah, especially
You
when
never know.
you're trying to make it in the industry, and
Yeah,
and
and
in Japan it's very difficult to make it in the industry because it's like you have so many groups that want to become famous, but they have to go through all these hoops to get through there. Like all these hoops in order to, and especially there's even competitions in this whole situation too. If you
and
want to
then
get into,
there's the beef that happens with some of these artists,
yeah,
and the constant pressure.
yeah,
Because well, if you fuck up, you're fucked up royally in Japan. Because this isn't only a matter of not forgiving. This is a matter of honor.
yeah,
You fucked up if you lost your honor.
yeah,
That's what
because
happened.
they have to have a better image. It's about image. Image is everything to them too.
Yeah, China is worse, as well as Korea, because of the face culture of belt. But Japan is not too far behind.
Yeah,
Then again, we're just about
there are times when in America we do tend to sometimes forgive some of our artists, especially when they screw up badly.
yeah.
Like like as many times as most people would not believe, it's kind of like most people hate Madonna, but sometimes people like Madonna as well. It's like we kind of honestly forgive Madonna for everything she does for a long time, even though she's like for decades she has done like for the 80s, 90s, 2000s, and then
There's the unhinged shit that she's done, especially during the pandemic.
yeah, it was just so bad that we had to be like, you know what, I can forgive her, but she just needs to stop doing that stuff.
Oh, and by the way, if there is any British watching, you guys can keep her. We don't want her in America. If you guys wanna expel her somewhere, just put her somewhere else.
Yeah, we kind of
Because the British can't stand Madonna.
yeah. Well, we can keep what's his name?
Uh, John Oliver? No, no, yeah, they can have
No,
it.
no. What was his name? There's other British actors.
Yeah, there's Ricky Gervais.
Yeah, Ricky Gervais.
Who else?
Who else?
Trevor Noah. No way. He's South African. They can South Africa can keep him. Uh, in the case of Ricky Gervais, he's hit or miss to me.
Yeah.
No, but that's not to say he's not bad. It's just I don't get a guy's humor.
I can understand. Okay, so I'm looking at all the list of names that they have. Okay, I can understand Miyavi or whatever his name is.
Mm.
My Yabi or is his name.
Okay, so
That's another artist that I would recommend checking out. He actually is pretty good. He has kind
okay,
of like the good.
go ahead, finish. I'm gonna keep talking about
Yeah,
Reita.
yeah, because it's kind of sad. Like he they were a part of Sony Music, which there's got to be something wrong with Sony Music.
Man, Warner Bros. Has to be a lot. It has to be just as bad.
Yeah, they
So
are. Because you remember what happened when we heard about what they did with Prince, right?
hmm
And
I think
he was like he basically wanted to leave Warner Brother Music because he was pissed off with him. Yet he still works. He still worked for them. And then the funny thing was he kind of did the Batman. He did one of the Batman albums.
I didn't know that.
Like one of his songs, he was like dressed up as Joker. Like there was a music video of him doing it. I'm not joking. I remembered that music video that he did.
So it says here. Okay, so the Gazette released their debut album Disorder in 2004.
Yeah.
It peaked at number 19 at Oricon charts.
Mm-hmm.
They also released their album system, album which reached the top 10. They even played in the Budokan regarding the Gazette in the Tokyo Dome.
Yeah.
Famous hits from the group include Leech, Distress and Coma, and Shiver, which
Yeah.
was the opening song for the second season of Kuro Shitsuji or Black Butler 2.
Oh yeah. That's true. That was actually a pretty good song though. Man, that's
Well,
depressing.
this isn't actually the only loss they had. They also lost Yune, who was the drummer after a sudden illness
Yeah.
in 2022.
I know they've been working their asses off for a long time, especially their style of music, which is kind of like a mix of new metal and some other artistic styles. They tend to be that they work their asses off, especially with Sony. My God, that's sad.
Hmm?
Label changed and toxic. In 2010, the band began Standing Alive tour, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I'm looking at some of the stuff that you mentioned. Performed with the Zumi Rock Festival with TM Revolution.
Oh God, is this real?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm reading this. YOASOBI was actually wait. YOASOBI was actually invited by the President of the United States Yeah, fucking Yoasobi. Uh, uh, they showed up. Yeah, as in Ayase and Ikura themselves.
Huh.
Uh, was actually there because Fumio Kishida visited the White House. So, damn.
Yeah.
Unrelated, but it ends up that that Shohei Otani's interpreter was charged with bank fraud. Dude stole
Wow.
$10 billion from the dude.
Yeah. By the looks of the charts, I'm looking at their studio albums and their EPs, their singles. By the looks of it, they haven't released another album in.
Wow, they hold on. They did an article on CWA.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, you know that Cycle Thunder guy did.
Mm-hmm.
We can talk about that later. But what the Connor managed to get $1 million for charity.
He did.
For real. Yeah, the Absolute Mela did the third Bakathon, and he actually,
Connor actually did it.
yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations, Connor. You did it. Now pay me. I'm not. I'm just joking. You know, he does not. I'm not employed by him, so I'm just. I'm just joking.
We win though. Then again, we wouldn't be as professional. If we weren't acting, you know what? Funny. You know what's funny? If we were to work for C-Dog or any of these guys, we have to be absolutely professional.
Yeah, I have to be absolutely professional and mature. Even though I admit I act like a child, and I do a lot of.
I mean, we can do. I mean, we can fuck around. Anyway, all the three of us can fuck around.
Yeah. And I don't blame anybody, because this is kind of the thing that's going on right now, is that at least he did something positive, and at least he tries to do something good for the community, because a lot of people in the community gets looked down upon, especially in other areas of the world. And right now.
Okay, so they started from Yamaguchi to Tokyo.
Yeah, because he rode a bike. He rode his bike all the way down there.
And Giguk. I don't know who Premier 2 is, but Armos was in this too.
Yeah, she followed by it, because she's kind of like she kind of is in somewhat of a friendly relationship with.
Oh, they're best friends.
Yes, yeah, they're best friends. They hang out together.
PewDiePie, of course. Felix Jabra was in this too.
Yeah.
Felix was there too.
Yeah, but the weird thing about this is that they all, and even Joey was there too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was there to help them out whenever they needed. But they also do, like, I remember they did a podcast recently, and they were like talking with a professional idol.
Oh yeah, a professional idol.
Idol, which I like to pronounce. Like, I like that. I like the term idol.
Yeah. I mean, we all know we all know what Mousy did on the second one when she was doing that one-to-one impression of Takeshi from that one video.
I know. She knows how to do voices, though. She's not some, like, she could do the, is this the, like, she kind of has that squeaky voice. But if you see her mature, like, a lot of people were like bringing up her mature voice, and realized, oh my god, she sounds so mature with that voice that she has. Like,
I mean, fucking Armel shouting, "Third! Oh, they want third, so!"
I remember that. That was practically a meme.
It's still listening.
Yeah, because apparently the guy who did that was running. I think he was in the tunnel in
Yeah, he
Japan,
was in the tunnel.
and he
Yeah, he was in
basically
a highway tunnel.
and he was in a highway tunnel just yelling that out loud. Just and of course someone decided to put like music behind that thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was the yeah. All my steam from My Hero Academia, nonetheless.
Yeah. That was kind of hilarious. Like that was the funny thing about what they did over there. Let me see if I can look up some news because there's so much news that is just popping up on. Like, have you ever watched a show called Space Ghost Coast to Coast back in the days?
Hmm.
All right.
Well, yeah, yeah. Usually the reruns, but not as much. I feel like I missed out.
Yeah, he also did the Brack show.
Okay, I gotta ask you something real quick. What's with the name of the podcast? Life goes on. Oh, because of
The death
Data.
of yeah, life goes on, and
Well,
it's kind of and I hate to use that term, but yeah, life goes on if things get bad.
well, rest in peace, Reita-san.
Yeah,
Uh,
we
hope,
we here at this podcast will
we talk
say
a lot.
this.
We talk a lot about Japan. We maybe we'll goof around, but
Yeah, we goof around a lot. We don't try to
we don't. I mean,
and even I
I mean,
admit, we do talk about the funny stuff that happens in Japan, but it's all
we
in
never
good
did.
fun. It's all in good fun. It's not like we're trying to hurt the country.
I mean, we
Because
never visit Japan.
people think we are trying to destroy Japan when we say this stuff.
Oh, please! Who
Like-
the hell thinks this? Wait,
It's
you're
the
talking to
overly
two-
sensitive people that say this, and that's kind
Oh,
of the funny
oh.
thing.
Yeah, that's dumb. That's dumb. This is coming from two people who appreciate Japanese culture.
Oh,
That being
yes.
said, though, I would not want to live in Japan.
Yeah, but I'm gonna bring up something about this other thing that's going on, and I do feel bad.
No. Here's the thing. I would not live in Japan because I'm not gonna get. I will not be treated the same as a Japanese citizen. That is obvious. I wouldn't. In the case that I wouldn't. I don't want. Here's the thing. I wouldn't want a Japanese citizenship. I would visit Japan, but in the case of actually living there, no, thank you.
Yeah, and I want to bring up something about a Japanese company, and a lot of people don't realize
Oh, I know the one you're talking about.
it's not the one you're thinking. I will bring it up because a lot of people are upset with this company because they use the service, and I'll bring it up right now. And it's on Reddit, by the way, and I'm gonna go ahead and show everybody.
What? It's not Ninja Sanji? What the fuck?
It's not Ninja Sanji. It's Mercari.
Oh my! Oh, I know.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
affects you too. You use Macari a lot.
Yeah, I used Mercari to buy stuff online. Like I recently purchased a PC and a graphics card. Sorry. Which was an AMD, which was actually a really decent card for its price range, and I was glad I bought it because the guy was selling it because he wanted to upgrade. And I was glad I bought it because it was a really decent card. Now, the situation, this is a Japanese company, I found out. Now, a lot of people are complaining on Reddit about
Wait,
this.
you didn't know Macari was a? Well, you know Macari was a Japanese company. Damn.
I didn't even know about it until I found out. Now, a lot of people are talking about the situation with Macari because apparently there's been a new policy that they brought out, and a lot of people are not happy with this because this is what's happening on the app right now. Now, they're doing a service fee charge and a processing fee charge, and this is kind of whack, plus tax, with this very big charge that they're doing. Like they're they're triple charging people.
Oh, what the fuck is this? So a
Yeah.
$25 tax, a
Yeah.
payment fee, a service fee,
Yeah.
and,
And a tax which is so ridiculously bad.
yeah, what the fuck is this a sales tax or is
Yeah,
this some kind
this is the purchase of what they were doing. Now, a lot of people are upset because this is the new policy that they're bringing out. They're saying that they're advertising no more goodbye seller fees, no more selling. So they're making the buyers pay for the whole thing for the service fees, and it's turning people away. Like, this is what they're saying: goodbye selling fees.
for us? Why?
Well, this is kind of the thing that's going on. Like, there, people are not liking the new Macari, because this is the U.S. side of things, and people are not liking what is going on. Macari fight backs with fake app reviews.
Oh fuck! Oh, look at this. This is one example in Reddit for if I someone is something someone.
Mm-hmm.
There is a $45 item I've been watching for the past few days. I've been keeping track of the service fee, and it changes daily. Saturday, $6.75.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday, $6.30. Monday, $6.30 service fee. Same as Sunday.
Yeah.
Tuesday, $2.25. So guys, if you got a high service fee, just check back daily to the lower. Guys, this is a new meta for buying things on Mercari.
Yep.
Okay, so one comment says, I wonder if they're probably experimenting with search pricing and the fees are fluctuating based on traffic.
Yeah, and this is kind of I think this is the new business model that they're doing, and not many people are big fans of this. And that's the problem. Like, I don't like the service fee idea. It is so bad.
Wait, isn't this what Wendy's is trying to push?
Yes, this is the ESG idea.
Gee. Well, they used to, because since it ends up that Wendy's decided to take it back. They walked back on the whole thing, so they're not gonna put the they're not gonna do the surge pricing.
Yeah, because I
Anymore.
don't like this business model, the surge pricing. This is exactly what they're doing, and that's what people are so upset with, because especially this is kind of addressing the issue with Macari. They are charging an arm and a leg on used items. Keep in mind, used. This is a flea market store, an online flea market store.
Yeesh. What are they using? Prepaid prices? What the hell?
And this is the funny thing, like the person that, like, the subtotal: delivery fee, service fee, which is $3, payment processing fee 63 cents, tax $3.05, credit, and you pay $5. Like, this is the ridiculous stuff that they're doing. UPS is not mailing the item, and this is the funny thing. Like, there's also an issue with UPS, the U.S. Postal Service.
Oh no, that would be USPS. UPS is
Yeah,
well. Let's just say it's the same color as their company. It's brown.
yeah. eBay, like, people are suggesting eBay. Go to eBay. Go to eBay, and I'm like,
Oh, eBay is bad.
yeah,
Like,
eBay has, like, not many people are big fans of their return policy.
I mean, eBay is bad. eBay is bad, but well,
How do
at least
bundles work for sellers? I recently got an offer a bundle for 8 of my items. I accepted the offer for shipping and labeled £1, and I thought it would be able to. So shipping is really an issue too. Like, I never had this problem with shipping, especially through Macari, because they give you a sticker so you can ship the item without any problems. and it is kind of sad because there is, and right now people want to fire the CEO because they do not like his new business model in the US. It is such a pain in the ass, and keep in mind this is a Japanese company that is that got popular during COVID because people were economically trying to get rid of their stuff and sell it. And of course, I know it's not available in Puerto Rico, but but
I know, but it's still bullshit. Nonetheless, I mean, there's a good reason why people are buying. It's buying from Facebook.
but the funny thing is, yeah, that's why they're also suggesting go to Facebook, which I'm thinking of doing. And it's kind of sad though because I really want to sell stuff, and I was thinking of selling anime.
Okay, so here's an issue.
Yeah.
From what I've actually learned. Well,
Mm-hmm.
okay, I have not bought anything from Facebook Marketplace, but let's just say that marketplace gets me down like crazy because a lot of these guys are asking a little too much for what they're paying for what they're
Yeah,
buying.
I know, and sometimes you couldn't even get the items that you asked for. Especially like there's also OfferUp, which is a meme itself too, because people get ripped off over there. It's no joke. Like one guy basically got ripped off. Let me see. This is another one. This guy bought a Pokemon card, no joke. The buyer, this is the buyer Mercari fees. Now, this is what they bought it for. A service fee is $25.26. Payment processing is $12, and they're charging $28.40 for tax for a Pokemon card.
Oh my god!
The buyer pays this.
Ooh, 12.69.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, and that's sad. And that's what's going on with Mercari. Like, people do not like Mercari right now. This is kind of what happened, and right now their stock is going down. They are not making any money.
Sheesh.
Because right now Mercari shipping is a ripoff to buyers. I know my shipping rates. I've been selling online forever, and am a power seller and high volume on platforms we set all. And this is kind of the thing that's been happening. In my experience, we're getting hosed. The rates of Mercari's listing is exorbitant to the buyer. They are making money off of shipping and by padding my sales on higher rates than they are not accurate. And it's kind of sad. Like, people are right now, I do feel bad for some people on Mercari. Like, it's as if they're trying to shit on Mercari so badly. And keep in mind, this is kind of the
Rightfully so.
yeah, and I think people should go to the Better Business Bureau to complain about this, because if they're doing this type of shit, like first buyer scam, thanks Mercari. I recently sold someone a figure for way under retail, and I want it gone, and I want it to get a new home. Today, I received a return request for missing item. The figure in question comes in a box where the blister pack contains every part, and I know the fact it was full. When I sent it, I know it was sent every part because the pack of the parts together when I store them. This is the case of the buyer's remorse, or they used it for Instagram photos. They wanted to return it now, and and of OC, Mercari approved it. Then again, find unboxing videos that show what came from it. And I didn't make one because I didn't see the point. Given figures didn't seem to be a big return category, but all parts were in its original place.
I don't know if they know this, but there's a reason why people say sales are final.
Yeah.
All sales are final.
Yeah, all sales are final. But the problem is Mercari kind of never using Mercari again with this return policy. Yeah, because there's even that. Like, there are people that are the sellers that are getting screwed over, and the buyers are getting screwed over. And the biggest thing that I hate the most is, and this is what people are literally. What's the point of interaction? Everything else in the picture is for sale. Yeah, I already have him, but I say I needed those characters imperfect for my collection. I've been looking for. All right, then you're more than welcome to buy it. Yeah, and they don't buy it. They just troll the people online, and that's what I recall people online do on Mercari, and it's sad too. Like, this is the stuff that people deal with every time. Phone number info is not going through. Exchange gift cards for Mercari account credit. Phone number information. So it's true. CBS is no longer takes UPS SurePost. I denied saying it. I can't take it because the UPS tracking, and as I said, took 2 days, and the man said they weren't supposed to. So there is something wrong with Mercari through the shipping issue. And right now shipping is pretty bad. Did DoorDash buy Mercari? I used to drive for DoorDash until about a year ago when it went to trash. I stopped it when they were sending an offer of $2 to $3 an order. I can relate to that because they were sending me $5 to $8, the bare minimum of delivery. Mercari absolutely is following the same business model, price gouging the buyer and forcing them to lowball the seller so they could drop the price the bare minimum. DoorDash price gauge the customers so that they have to lower the tip, and the desperate driver who just trying to make an honest living. Yeah, I can relate to that. Because right now people... So what happens, Mex? Post office attempts to deliver your UPS SurePost package and left a delivery notice with instructions. Yeah, so I'm guessing Mercari is pissed off the UPS business. Meanwhile, on Postmark, when it comes to shipping, our goal is to keep it simple and the lower cost as possible. We're proud to say you could track your record. And this is another thing that Postmark is basically, they sell clothing. They sell fancy, expensive clothing. That's what Postmark is. Hello?
Yeah, I'm checking something else.
Yeah, so this is what's going on. Like, they are charging a lot of money. Especially, I was kind of lucky I bought some stuff back then, but I do feel bad for a lot of people that are like dealing with this situation, because this was a good app. This was a good app, but now it's like, long story short, I don't like the way they treat sellers. I think the fees are total bullshit for buyers, and I buy a lot of items in its $30 to $40 range, and the fees are shipping, and the final prices are visual 20 to 30% more. I hate apps like DoorDash and Uber because I just want to pay one price. Don't nickel and dime me for everything. Basically, everything I buy becoming better deal to buy on apps like Postmark, Let Go, eBay, Facebook Marketplace. So I have to delete my account, and I deleted the app from my phone. Bye bye Mercari. And I kind of agree because this app was really good. So this guy made a comparison of what he bought. 1% fee, 12% fee. So they are charging a 12% service fee for a $24 item versus a $38 item. That is sad. And this is kind of funny. Like, they even increased the tax rate, too. Wow. That is sad.
If they did the shit in Puerto Rico, there'd be I won't say riots, but
They would be banned. They would be banned from Puerto Rico for
yeah,
life.
Yeah.
Because this is the type of business stuff that they would like. I think most people would not want to follow this service fee stuff. The service fee, they should have charged a certain amount, but this is kind of ridiculous that they're overcharging this amount for a service fee. Tax, I can understand, but service fee, no. For $40 for a crazy amount for that service fee, that is expensively wrong. Whoever decided this is a fucking yeah, and the funny thing is people are leaving bad reviews on it, and the custom reviews are currently unavailable. Yeah, it's that bad. People are not happy with Mercari's literally scamming with FedEx. And this is kind of the thing. Like, I really liked the app when the original person that did the. But now this is over with. I don't know what happened with Mercari, but they're literally pissing off people. They're literally pissing off people because the stuff that they're selling right now is it's sad.
Damn, imagine if eBay did this.
Yeah, and they would be so mad, and people should report this to the Better Business Bureau because people need to complain about this, because if they are doing this nickel and diming people, I don't really like this idea, because this is a very bad thing. They're overcharging, they're doubling, actually they're triple charging you with like the tax, the service fee, and the processing fee. Which I think is unfair. Goodwill has a pretty good online auction. I know, but they charge a lot for shipping.
Yeah.
And I worked at Goodwill before. I know how they operate too.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that these guys are charging. I heard that these guys are charging shit on eBay prices now.
Yeah, because I know what Goodwill is like. I can show you.
I mean, you work there, so. But I did honestly though, I did I did check out a couple of videos, and it ends up that they are selling stuff based on Amazon prices.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, eBay prices, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And that's considering, for example, oh God,
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like I worked at Goodwill before, and I know how they operate.
mm,
Like at the region where I live at, they like I can show you what they have on here.
mm-hmm.
Like you could go to
That's
Goodwill Books, you could go to Goodwill Shop Goodwill and eBay.
mm, I
Like
know about I know about Salvation Army, but it's actually, and here is the way the I would say I won't say strange part, but guess what it's competing against?
what?
A Chinese warehouse. Yeah, a
Yeah.
Chinese warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, a Chinese wholesale warehouse. Ooh, what's this? BlackRock CEO Larry Fink suffered a meltdown during an earnings
Yeah,
over.
and guess what he said? They even recorded it too. They even recorded it. You can look it up if you want to. Someone leaked. He basically blamed it on fake information.
Oh,
But you
yeah,
said it in public. What you're trying to do?
God damn, you reap what you sow, motherfucker.
I know. It's like, dude, you basically during the pandemic bought all these freaking houses. Like, what the hell?
Not only houses, they also bought farms, man. Full blown, full farms, fucking entire acres of land.
I know. And that's the sad part. Like that stuff is crazy what they're doing.
Yeah, and now, oh, guess what? Guess what, Larry? You reap what your company fucking sowed.
Let
With that, yeah, that meltdown. I'm gonna have to take a look at that shit.
me see. What is that?
Oh,
Where is that web?
oh God! Don't tell me he also shot it. Do you know how much I sacrificed?
What?
No, I might did. No, I was quoting that one line from, I think it was American Psycho. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
It was either, yeah, that one scene with Christian Bale.
Oh man. And that's the thing. Like, and the and of course. And of course, it is,
What?
and the war continues
Oh
on.
no, no, no! Oh, wait, wait. That
Mm-hmm.
was the. Oh wait, that was Willem Dafoe.
William
In
Dafoe.
Spider-Man. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. That was during the first Spider-Man movie. Willem Dafoe.
Willem Dafoe. Yeah, he was, and he was also in my favorite movie, Platoon.
Yeah, that's yeah. It's that one scene where Norman Osborn gets fired from Oscorp.
Yeah. Let me see if I can look it up. Twitter.
That's fucking unhinged though.
That's
That that is fucking unhinged. All things considered.
let's see. UG centered chapter was insane. Dory's now confirmed that. I better not do that.
Dude, did you hear that? Did you hear that Niji Sanji is opening up auditions now?
Yeah, they're trying to get new blood into the mix because they're trying to make back what they,
It,
because I don't think anybody would want to join after what they heard what happened.
yeah, you think people will learn after hearing what happened to
A lot of the other Ninja Sanji people that
yeah.
work there, because I kind of understand that a lot of people are a little bit kind of like Niji Sanji English side is trying to recruit. So this is I'm gonna show everybody the comments that are kind of hilariously funny. This is what they are saying.
Is one of those by any chance one that shows QB from Madoka Magica? I want
No,
to see that.
it says right
God
here.
damn it!
Get to work, Ninja Sanji's daddy Tazumi's next yacht isn't going to pay for itself.
Oh, it's I don't
Who
have
wants to
damn check
join
it out.
a racist black company that's gonna exploit you and treat you like trash?
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's another one. Don't
Oh,
rag on me for this, but I think it's a bit early for this right now, and I think you need to be organized and get a bit of your house in order first.
dude, this looks like it's aimed at Asmongold.
I think they're trying to
Oh
get.
wait, never mind. I did the first one. Daddy Tasumi's next yeah is gonna face. Yeah, yeah, straight up.
Yeah, please, just please don't, just don't. Like all the VTubers that are posting here, just the pre-debuting and everything, they're just making fun of them.
Oh God, the one by Tish. Do you luck to everyone applying? Don't ever let other people. Holy fucking shit! I smell shell though.
Any color hereinafter refers to Party A and
More
hereafter
people,
refers to Party B, but the following
more people
agreement.
on the main grinder. Holy shit, that's a good one.
Yeah. Activities and creation of work, entertainment activities as a VTuber. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with their contract.
Oh God, you know what? You know what the problem is? The unfortunate part is I cannot watch a full. I can't watch a full stream of that because that will be in the same level as Nibra Kiera doing a stream for 5 hours.
Yeah. So there's also the memes too.
I know one that Mujin does. Sorry, I know one that Muji applied on his video regarding Sanji with the guy who apologized, giving them a massive sloppy. You know what I mean? The wettest
Yes.
slop. The Pepe one. Yo, the Pepe one. Holy
I
shit.
know.
Fuck around. Found out too many times the impact this decision of on our financial results will be negligible. Sorry, negligible.
And I can imagine trolls trying to apply for this. Like it would be the greatest troll to apply for Ninja Sanji and then say the N word and then get canceled.
Oh wait, what the fuck? Dude wrote it wrong. No wonder I've been messing it up. It's negligible.
Yeah. Like I can imagine someone going to Ninja Sanji and then ruining Ninja Sanji.
You know what? That would be the best ending.
Yeah, it'd be like
Someone.
someone saying the N word and it ends Ninja Sanji. But then again, it would may cause people to get blacklisted. It may cause people to get attacked or doxxed. But
Oh, the QB. Oh, dude, scroll to the QB one. I found the QB one.
which one? Let me look.
Yeah, basically QB as Niji Sanji, basically,
Mascot.
yeah, more than likes of selling your soul to the devil.
Yeah, that's pretty much that's true. It's true.
Oh
It's true.
God!
Sign this contract and become a VTuber.
Ooh.
Ooh woo.
Do you
Yeah.
want to be a VTuber?
Ooh
Just sign this
woo.
contract.
Yeah, just sign this contract and say ooh woo. And
Uh,
the other one, ara ara, ara ara,
no, no.
ara
Give it.
ara. That's right,
Oh wait.
people. I'm gonna say ara ara, and then make you all. Does that turn you on, boys? Does that turn you on? Ara ara. God.
Ladies, does that turn you on? Ada.
Ara ara.
Ladies, ladies, I am single and ready to
Ladies.
mingle.
Yes, I'm single and ready to mingle. Get
I'm
ready.
single, and my balls will jiggle.
My balls will jiggle in your face.
The Gen Alpha to say we have weak wrists, but
I know.
that is race.
I know.
Okay, so
Yeah,
it,
but
you know,
imagine Fillion saying that to Digisanji streamers be
good.
like, I know, she'd be like, I'll make your balls jiggle. You just have to tickle my balls in your face. Let's go.
Good God, isn't she indie though?
Yeah, but she does a pretty good job.
I know she Well, I know the collaboration should pay, but I know the rest of yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
Man,
well,
imagine her on fucking Face Connect. That would be ridiculous. In a bad way.
yeah. Doki Bird. She's trying to enter through that. Like the last stream I heard, she was trying to enter the whatchamacallit, the Apex Legends game. Like she's trying to enter the tournament, which they're having. I wish her the best if she qualifies, but unfortunately she has yet to qualify.
Well, she is. Well, she is one of the biggest.
Yeah, but here's the thing that's going on. Apex, the Apex Legends tournament is going to be held in Saudi Arabia.
Ooh, that's
Yeah, and imagine anyone who's going there that is LBGTQ
man. Well,
to Saudi Arabia.
well, it's not as bad in comparison to, let's say, Iran, though.
Yeah, but the problem is that they have
The hell is that? Oh, Doki Doki. Oh God, it's the Tumblr version of Doki Doki. Oh, what is this shit? Okay,
what?
so Doki Doki Literature Club, but no, I was watching that one. Never mind.
You know, they're
Doki Doki Literature Club, but it's made by Tumblrites.
yeah. Oh my god. I would call her fans the Doki Dokes. But then again, the Doki Dokes. But she kind of calls them Dragoons. Everyone prefers to call them Dragoons. I would call them the Doki Dokes.
Nah, Dragoons. No, Dragoons work just fine.
Yeah.
In fact, fuck it. Dragoons. That is her trademark.
Yeah,
So,
that is her trademark. But I call them the Doki Dokes.
Doki Dokes.
Yeah, the Doki Dokes, because it sounds sounds kind of cheesy, but I call them the Doki Dokes because they're the fans of Doki.
Dear white man, you're getting fucked. Oh damn it, Andrew, you're not even white yourself.
Yes, you're half white.
Oh no. He's half black. He's half dog. Look at his chin. He looks like he has someone. He looks like he's deaf at the dog, man.
Nah, you should see his mom.
Oh, you know what? All right. Yeah, his mom is a Rottweiler.
Yeah, so this is what's going on right now. Is like I really don't care for Andrew Tate because Andrew Tate basically is getting fucked in the butthole by by the government that he's currently living in, and they're trying to fuck him in the butthole several times.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Let me. Okay, what can I say? Oh yeah, the I was watching the Sandland game trailer.
Mhm.
Did you see that shit?
Yeah, and they even have a demo coming out. It already came
Oh,
out.
dude, have you seen who they use for the music of that fucking game?
Not yet. I haven't heard.
Oh, in the trailer. Yeah, I was watching the Facebook trailer for Sandland, and they used Darude's Sandstorm.
Oh,
I
snap.
am not making this shit up. The
Dang.
thing in front of me in the plane is really being held together by duct. Should I be nervous?
I know.
Oh God! Imagine that shit will end up like Airplane 77.
Yeah, but that's I believe one of the movies that I forgot was called Final Destination.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the first one.
That's like it's like one of the Final Destination movies.
Yeah, it was the it was the first one, with the plane accident. Okay, Byrick. Oh, we got someone else.
Yeah, Varric. Varric is actually I know who Varric is. It's like that's what's going on. Like, there's a lot of things going on with the video game industry. It's like, okay, so Bloody basically posted something. Let me see.
I know that Capcom has decided to commit themselves to being woke. Well, let's just say that they're fucked because they never learn. They never learn.
Yeah, I know. And I heard Cabrutas got out of Brazil.
Damn.
Yeah, because right now Brazil is let's just say there's been a lot of things going on in Brazil that I can't say.
Yeah. Yeah, I know one of them is I know one of them is Lula da Silva is fucking up the country
Yeah,
by
he's trying to make it a communist dystopia, which kind of
yes, he wants to turn it into the rest of Latin America. Meanwhile, Javier Milei, well, it's being Javier Milei.
yeah.
Although Argentina's economic situation is not going to improve, in fact, it's getting pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when you deal with this stuff. Yeah, because basically, I will point out what he's trying to do to the country. He's trying to turn it into this, and you probably will get offended, guys. But this is what it turned into.
Hmm. There's not much information coming out of Brazil, so
Yeah. So this is what it turned into, and I will show it to everybody in the screen on the live stream. That's what Brazil. Yeah. He turned it into that. That's what he turned it into. That's what the country's turning into right now. He turned it into this.
Hey, guys, Sander, the place. Yes, that is the Yes, that is the homosexuales factory, Sociedad Anónima, so anonymous society.
Yeah, that's pretty much what they're trying to turn the whole place into.
Oh, no, no, no. The thing is, I think I know why Cabrillas left Brazil.
Yeah, he went to
Because,
Japan though. That's the thing.
no, the thing is, Brazil is. I mean, there's a reason why people say all these things, have all these memes that say take you're going to Brazil because it is that fucking bad, especially in Rio.
Yeah, it's that bad.
You're going to Brazil. You're going to this absolute shadow realm of a country.
Yep. You're gonna turn.
It's like
They're gonna
yeah,
turn it into that, like, which I mentioned.
yeah. If you ever watched the Chicken Fry movie,
Mm-hmm.
which is on YouTube, there's a part where the Chinese dude says, uh, "Take him to Detroit."
Take him to
Yeah,
Detroit.
yeah, and Detroit is a worse punishment than. Somehow it's a worse punishment than being beheaded.
Jesus.
Man,
Yeah, and this is the thing. Like, they are trying to turn the country into
yeah,
that. like
they
that's
can, they can, they
they.
can do it. That's no way. That is the Brazilian division. The American division is San Francisco.
Yeah. Let me see what else is going on. Let me go to look. Let me look up Sankiku Complex. What's their news this week? Keanu Reeves is fighting for revenge as Sonic, as Shadow
Oh
in
yeah.
Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Yeah, like, people are talking about that.
Oh
Like,
God. Imagine fucking Keanu Reeves being the voice
let me
of
see if I
Shadow the
could do it.
Hedgehog.
Let me see if I could do it. If I can, because I don't remember Shadow, because I never played the Shadow.
Okay. The guy who both. Okay, so look up look up the
Yeah,
English word. Shadow the
but the
Hedgehog.
problem is his voice is very deeper than.
Yeah, that's because it ends up the guy who voiced him was Eric Stewart, who
Yeah,
also played Seto Kaiba in Brock in Pokemon. Yeah, no, yeah. The guy who voiced him was Eric Stewart.
yeah, and
He's a
it's
couple.
gonna be hard to do. At least Black Nerd Comedy's talking about it, and of course they're doing a Sonic Generations. You can officially play Sonic Shadow, and of course here's Shadow beating up Sonic in the new Netflix series, Sonic Prime, Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Let's see.
All right, let me look at this.
Destabilizing.
It's destabilizing.
Couldn't be trusted. Whatever he's up to, it's causing this world to fracture.
Okay, that's his voice. Okay, got it. Imagine Keanu Reeves doing this. No, Sonic. I'm gonna tell you, Sonic. It's very hard to do because he has more emotion with his voice.
Mm,
Because
he
his voice is like, I'm
he
gonna
might
have
also
to.
he
It's
might as well pull
he
the same thread as he might also pull off a similar voice to John Wick, maybe
Yeah,
deeper than.
because he would do the deepest voice possible. The problem is you remember that one film that he did, the Toy Story film? That didn't do so well for him. A lot of people were complaining about it. It's like, the thing about Keanu, he only does, I haven't seen him do many parts for cartoons or anything like that. And it's like he hasn't really done much in the cartoon, like the voice acting side, for a long time, especially when he did sure, he had fun from what I heard when he did Toy Story, the Toy Story movie, but it just didn't work out well for him, especially when what he did. Like, just imagine him trying to do Shadow, because I'm like listening to Shadow, and him doing that voice would be so difficult, because he does the whole look at me, Sonic, I'm gonna have to, like, he does that voice. Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic, I'm coming for you inside your house. I'm coming inside your house right now. Just imagine him saying that. Sonic, I'm coming inside your house right now. And I can imagine him saying that in that line.
I'm just here taking a look at a couple of things here and there.
I'm going in, like, how do you do, because the way that Keanu Reeves does it, he's like, I'm so mad right now, Sonic, I can't believe you would do this. I am so over this. Like, that's kind of difficult to do Keanu Reeves' voice. I cannot do Keanu Reeves' voice that well.
You're breathtaking. You're breathtaking.
You're breathtaking. You're breathtaking.
Oh, what's this?
Yeah, I can imagine the guy doing that. Like, Sonic, you're breathtaking. You're breathtaking, Sonic. I can imagine him do that. Really, Sonic? Really? I can imagine him saying that in the sorry about that.
Is this really the... Okay. Half of these are just promotions. What the fuck?
Yeah. It makes total sense, because if they want a deep voice for Shadow, it'd be funny.
Well, I say... Well, what hasn't been... Well, you know, what hasn't been said about fucking Sonic, that hasn't been said, because the fan base for Sonic is wild. Like,
Okay.
infamous. Osaka High School bullies teen students into suicide. Oh,
Yeah.
what's this?
Yeah, I'm looking at something right now. Okay, so Queen's Blade and Ecchi franchise game books is and another
there's a-
spin-off media for 20 years old, getting reincarnated spin-off manga taking place in the universe to the latest iteration of Queen's Blade Unlimited, titled Nashi no Tensei. So they're getting another
one.
Yep, another Queen's Blade.
Wait, the last one was like a decade or two ago?
Yeah, it was around a decade or two. Around 2012 to 2011.
How to subvert Western financial the censorship of DLive sites.
Yeah, we were talking about that on the last stream, remember? We were talking about the issue with the payment processing companies, that the UN is somehow involved with it because they want to remove lolly and other things that were considered, especially sexual, the sexualization of children excuse with content that they have for anime and manga. That's what they were trying to do. And right now the UN is getting involved, trying to cause a draconic laws against Japan, and even trying to restrict them.
I know that Japan pretty much increased the age of consent to 18.
Yeah.
I'm not I'm not mad about that. But whatever. Okay. Mm, I mean, Germany's age of consent is 14.
Yeah. Yeah, but
Uh,
the problem is that they have an issue with manga and anime being overly sexualized, and that's kind of the issue.
okay, so so the Queen's Blade thing is it's a reincarnation spin-off manga.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Lady Tadano Nanashi,
Hmm.
literally meaning just a regular nameless person. That is Okaroshi in the real world. Karoshi, for those who don't know, is basically overwork. Overwork death. The main character worked too hard to the point where they probably got a fucking heart attack and died.
Yeah.
And reincarnates to into Weasley world as Nanashi. Nanashi, a beautiful fighter who harbors a secret power. Okay. Instead of participating in edgy Gladiator games as a former fangirl, she decides to focus on watching her favorite characters fight. Although it's likely that she'll end up participating herself. Oh, so okay, so a tiny version of Malona
Yeah.
who gets to transform her clothes to cosplay as. Oh, if there is a okay, if there happens to be an anime adaptation of this spinoff, you can bet your ass that Ria Kugimiya will be the one voicing her because she is the voice of Malona
uh,
in the previous versions of Queen's Blade, all of
yeah.
them.
Yeah, and Queensblade was like I have like one of the first DVDs of it when it came out. But sadly I didn't have the full series but the Blu-rays are expensive. Like let me go ahead and get the Queensblade Blu-rays. And let me see.
Who is
The complete collection of the Blu-rays. They're expensive. The complete series.
Oh, Shiny's here. Wait,
Hey.
what's
Hey,
up, man?
Shiny.
Yeah, you check out the DVD libraries.
Uh, DVD libraries.
Yeah, like anything on sale.
Well, I had to buy. I bought Obsolete.
Oh,
Yeah, I bought the Blu-ray of the complete series, even though it's like a short ass series. It's not a bad series. I kind of liked it, but sadly, they discontinued the series for some reason. It's like in a long hiatus.
oh, yeah. You heard about the news about with the Pokemon Go app?
What?
What's going on
What?
with it?
Well, people got pissed off that their avatar got changed.
Ooh,
The avatars?
Yeah.
I I did kind of look at something like that. Uh, but please
It's
explain to us.
it's basically they may look ugly as in a way like for ESG situations.
yeah. They changed the characters
And
around.
like the player characters.
Yeah, so they don't try to sexualize them. Yeah, I get what you're talking about now.
Yeah, like they make the male look soy and the female look, tuned.
Ooh, yeah, I kind of agree.
Yeah.
So basically the same thing they did in Fortnite, which is no ass, no tits. Fuck it, not even
Yeah.
not a short of femininity because that will offend the parents of the kids who will not be playing that shit to begin with.
Yeah.
I see. Man, I don't even play Pokemon Go,
Holy
so
shit! So Queen's Blade season 1 is $30.
Mm.
Yeah,
Let me check my phone.
yeah, because we were talking about Queen's Blade. They're making another series, but basically for RPG books that they do, and also it's going to be a manga, which a lot of people are talking about, and I'm just like, another Nechi series.
Um, I'm gonna check what's on Amazon.
Yeah, even eBay.
Pokemon, Pokemon. Well, let's see. Pokemon Wars. I think yeah, we were talking a little bit about. Oh, that was on the. That was on Mercari.
Yeah, there's a situation with Macari that's kind of serious. Apparently, they are triple charging people. They're charging fee. They're charging excruciating fees that are just really ridiculously bad.
We'll get the hell out.
Hello? So yeah, there's been and this is kind of another thing that we were talking about too. Let me see. Full Metal Panic, Tsubasa Chronicles, Tsubasa Chronicles,
Oh yeah,
Tetsubasa Chronicles. Sorry,
Subasa. No, you had it right. What's Subasa? The
Tsubasa.
T sound. Yeah.
Tsubasa Saga.
Uh, Subasa. The
Tsubasa,
you,
yeah,
you Subasa Chronicles. Yeah, that's the that was basically car captors growing up.
yeah. Grown up, but they were. It was a dark storyline where what's his name has to bring her back from from death.
Yeah, and apparently Sakura has memory loss.
Yeah, and he's trying to bring her back, which I would say was a really good series, but sadly, it didn't go anywhere.
I won't say it's good because it ended up being uh, mediocre, if you will.
Yeah,
Mediocre in comparison. Then again, I only watched the OG's Hard Chapters, so never got into Subasa Chronicles to begin with.
yeah, but it was by Clamp though. Clamp was the
Yeah, yeah, they did both.
hmm. Okay.
What was I gonna say? Oh, Sakura's hairstyle is a lot different in the in comparison to the iconic one in the in the OG series.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, so we got a Cucina.
And right now, let's see, standard shipping, and this is by Goodwill. I'm looking at an Ultra HD Blu-ray player because I want to see some Ultra Blu-ray stuff. Since I bought Ghost in the Shell. Okay. Not interested.
I know.
.3D Blue Player. Those things are discontinued. I don't know why they. I'm just looking up some stuff because I'm just like seeing what they were trying to do. Like right now, Sony is like. I can't believe not many companies are making like 4K players, even though they're more expensive. They need to find a cheaper one. It's a way to make keep technology work. So what you guys up to now? Hello?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh well. Not much. I'll be honest. Not much happened this week.
Yeah, same here. Like work was kind of hectic, but on that, it's not bad though. Right now, we're just like selling like anime stuff on like the store is like selling anime stuff now, and they're getting ready for the new Netflix shows.
A lot of people are getting. A lot of people are getting happy about that. Let's see. A lot of these normies are pretty much. Going happy about the Fallout show, but
I didn't have a problem with the Fallout show. I know there was some things that people complained about, but I watched it. Sure, there were certain things that were not, vibing with the show, because I know people couldn't vibe with it. There were some that liked it. I thought it was an okay show. I just didn't think it was a bad show. It's not perfect, but it's a start for them.
it's just your typical. It's just a typical woke shit to me.
Yeah, because to me, the show wasn't like the best show ever made, but you kind of, because I watched the whole series myself, and I gotta say, it's not perfect. It's okay, but it's not perfect. Because from what I heard from people were kind of upset that they're trying to link everything to the Fallout New Vegas storyline. Like everything is canon.
But I'm not surprised because a lot of people's first Fallout, for some reason, ends up being Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah.
Which is where this is where today. I don't know about you, but my experience with Fallout was actually the first one. I tried to play the second one, but I'm saving that for.
I'm still trying to learn to play the first one because originally I played the third one on Xbox 360, and I remember playing that, and shoot, I even had all the DLC for it.
Not gonna lie, Fallout 1 was actually the thing is, man, I think it was, I think in the case of the, I think in the case of the stats, I went with intelligence, a little bit of strength, obviously intelligence, charisma, a little bit.
Yeah, I amped up a little bit of intelligence. I amped up a little bit of strength too, because you're gonna need it when you're fighting up against some enemies, and also because because of the fact you probably will need perception. You probably will need certain things like agility.
Definitely.
Yeah, and also endurance too, because you're going to need it for health reasons. And the thing is, like, the game itself is fun, but the problem is that trying to click on everything is very difficult. I try to click on everything, especially if I'll show you guys. This is the issue that I have with it. Playing the original Fallout, and I'm not joking. This is what they're doing. Like, you could play the game, but the problem is it's not going to work on every system, because I know people are complaining that they can't play this game.
Strangely enough, I played it on my old PC, which is if I go Windows.
Yeah, because luckily I have AMD on this thing, and AMD can upscale this thing. That's the thing I like about it, because you can upscale and also go to options to upscale it too. Like, you can go into options, screen settings. Like, you can go to 4K. You can go to, but I prefer to go with normal 180p. And you can even do the refresh rate on this thing too. It can go with 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit. So 32-bit it can still play on there.
It has been years since I actually played that shit, so.
Yeah. And the funny thing about it is, like, these are the settings that I'm putting it at. The panel scaling to fit or full.
Wait, you could go to 4K. Holy
yeah,
shit.
You could go to 4K on this thing. That's because the new update allows you to do it. But there is, because luckily there were modders that figured out how to do it, and they gave them the chance to do it. Like, there's a lot of good features that they have in this game. But the biggest issue that I encountered in this game, and I haven't played this game yet. I'm still trying to play it, because I just recently bought it a while back and I haven't played it in a while. Is that the controls are really bad. And that's just an example of that. Like, you can upscale that thing and it still works. That's what I like about AMD. Like, they have really good tech. I know NVIDIA is doing it too. Like, they actually are doing AI upscaling. So that's pretty much what's going on with that game. You could play that game, but the problem is the control system is so...
Oh man, you know what actually helped?
What?
When I used to play, I ended up printing out the whole keyboard settings for that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ended up just for the buttons and everything. I ended up printing out the keyboard, pretty much everything regarding the keyboard controls.
Yeah. I need to print out the keyboard controls because I'm having a hard time. I have to do it with a mouse. That's all I have to deal with, especially the controls and everything. Like, I had to figure out everything naturally. But here's some other news that I'm going to point out to everybody, because this is kind of funny. This is actually a really wholesome story. Apparently, an artist named Yora, or Yora Crab on Twitter, you can follow her. She did a fan art of Ray Ripley. This was the outfit that she wore in which I thought was kind of funny though, because like a lot of people were talking about the outfit. This was like the recent outfit that she did.
This.
Yeah. Like, she didn't mind anybody. Like, all the fans were happy to see her Mammy.
Rhea Ripley herself saw this.
Yeah, and
Damn.
she gave it a retweet, which I thought was really nice because the funny thing about it was the people, this guy right here, Tempster was being so negative, and this is the art that this person was hating on her. I draw buff mommies for a living, and they're from France.
Oh, of course, Twitter. Of course, Twitter hates attractive women.
Yeah,
M-
Lebanon
hate-
and France.
Fuck, I'm not even surprised anymore.
Yeah, so the person criticizing them, that's sad. I haven't even brought up how you gave her a nose for no reason, whitewashed her too. But originally she was blonde. But it's like, Jesus Christ. And that's her. I remember people were like putting out clips of her getting her ass beaten up. I got to admit, she is attractive. She is an attractive woman from Australia. But the thing is, she's pretty good. And it's like the artist, like the person who was trying to shit on her, and Rhea Ripley retweeted it. That was actually a good thing. And the funny thing about it is like 666K views. Uh-oh. So yeah, congratulations to Yora Crab, which I gotta say, let me look at her other art, because this is,
The name Yorick. Oh god, there's a
that's the highlight of her life.
dude. I know a YouTuber. His name is the channel's name is Yora Cunt. It's if you want to learn about Australian culture, Yora Cunt is one of those channels.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's kind of hilarious that the person that's drawing this stuff is just having fun with it. Like, I could see the shit posting on this one.
Oh, of course. Yoko Taro.
Yeah, he's a big fan. Yoko Taro. He
He gave that game. He gave Stellar Blade the seal of approval.
Yeah, and this is just the fan art that this person's doing. Like, I that was another thing that happened recently that I thought was funny. That was like a good story, though. At least Rhea Ripley acknowledged the artist and was glad that the artist drew her. Everyone, I gotta give the clap on that one too. What did Transformers 1 do? What did Transformers 1 do? Oh, they're doing Transformers 1. Tune in tonight at 11 p.m. American Easter Standard Time with Chris Hemsworth in Paramount Pictures. If not Megatron, Maybe a henchman. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just looking up stuff that they're talking about Transformers 1. So what you guys up to now? Where is Shiny?
Apparently, So apparently, he left real quick.
Yeah.
So,
I hope he's okay. I hope he's okay.
Talking out or something. But oh yeah. Was thinking of what anime to watch. So
there is some new animes that recently came out.
no. I'm not gonna check out new anime right now.
I know there's a lot of animes that just came out. Like, which one did you recently watched?
Well, there's a few on a backlog, and one of them is the Konosuba spinoff.
Yeah.
I didn't watch it.
Yeah, the Konosuba spinoff we have not yet watched. I did watch Viral Hit. I did watch
Viral Hit. Viral Hit was the last one.
Kai to Otomo to Kami Kushi. Let me look at it. Let me look at what the title is called.
Check the English title.
Yeah, because I did see the episode 1. It's basically about a writer who works at a bookstore, and she's like a busty woman who wants to become a novelist. But she came upon a cursed book, and a coworker of hers tries to save her because apparently he knows about the cursed books, and these cursed books happen to be her cursed book she got made her young, but it kind of makes her small actually. And what happened?
That's the one where the girl turns into a little girl. That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one.
I think I saw a video. I saw one video of one scene about it.
Yeah, it's actually originally it's kind of like a mystery supernatural show. Basically, the narrative traces the trajectory of the transition companionship and gradually falls apart amidst the rays of particular events. That presents a potentially contemporary love affair that blends together with elements of centric femininity and sensuality. Because that's what they put in there.
Twitter, and of course Twitter's gonna.
Yeah, so I will write it. I'll send you the message through it. This is the title of the Kali to Atomi to Kami Kakushushi. This is the title.
Kai to Otome no Kamikakushi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, I apologize for that too.
Nah. Let me check if there's a. Let me check if there is search Google.
Yeah, and I thought it was a really interesting.
Okay, the English name to this is Mysterious Disappearances.
Yeah.
So, comedy drama. Well, at least it's not romance. So.
Yeah, it's not a comedy drama, but it's but the girl the woman has it's an ecchi anime too. It's a romance. It's a romance senai supernatural. That's what it is.
So then, I didn't know this one. Seinen means youth.
Yeah.
Okay, so her voice actress is Fairu Sai.
Hmm.
Uh, yeah, as in Fairu Sai Kadota, as in what's her name? She voiced Jolene in the Parsons of JoJo.
Yeah,
She's also the voice of Power in Chainsaw Man.
yeah, and there's also Kaiju number 8 that just recently came out. Kaiju number 8, which is like monster number 8.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm checking out the cast list. One of them is Nasako Nosawa,
Yeah.
the boss of Goku herself. Yeah, the old lady, the old hag herself.
Yep, she's still working in the voice acting industry. Seiyu industry actually, but there's also I haven't watched the Sandland anime yet, but they have it as an ONA, which is called an ONA,
Yeah,
which is like a
yeah, yeah, a short original.
yes,
And
it's 11
dude,
episodes.
dude, take a look. Take a look at the fucking trailer for the game. Like I said, they used of all things, fucking Darude Sandstorm. Yeah, yeah, that's in Sandstorm by Darude.
All right, where did you put it?
Okay, hold on. Okay, you want the Namco Bandai one, or do you want it? Fuck it.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
All right.
Let me check it out. I can't play the audio or the visual because
Yeah.
YouTube kind of
Yeah,
like
yeah, and Namco is just a Zeno.
yeah, and I'm looking at the yeah, and I apologize, ladies and gentlemen. I can't really show you the visuals because YouTube has taken down every video that I had, especially what WWE did.
Damn it, WWE means.
Yeah, they kind of
Oh yeah,
removed it
copyright
from
claim.
yeah, they did a copyright claim and basically it can't be viewed in other countries. So I had to edit it in the live stream discussion that we had last time.
That's fucking gay, man.
Yeah, and I had to rewatch that whole thing and try to see what visuals are. Yeah, that's not bad though. And you see the bugs trying to fight the kid.
Yeah, the kid is Prince Beelzebub.
Yeah.
God, you know what this shit reminds me of? Let's see. Um, you know what? You know what? Okay. So there's the deluxe edition. 3 skin packs, decals, house and DLC, speed demon pack. Damn it! God damn it, Nenko. You could just sell
Yeah,
this shit.
I can see what they're trying to do. Let me look cuz they're selling. Let's see.
It's not. I mean,
Okay.
it's
Consumables
Nenko.
deluxe edition comes with tank weapons, 5 tank stickers decals, housing DLC, pre-order
they'll probably-
bonuses for survival camo pack.
Of course, it's pre-order bonuses.
Yeah, luckily but it's by the 26th, which I'm gonna have to wait until I get paid.
No one. How should I say this? I had never in my life pre-ordered a game
Yeah.
ever.
Oh, I'll wait until it comes out. That's the thing that I'm gonna try to do. I'll wait until it comes out. If it's a good game, then I'll play it because right now they have the demo. I might consider playing the demo, but I will but I haven't decided to play it yet.
I don't have much. I don't have. I honestly don't have much faith regarding Namco, so never did.
I can understand because Bandai Namco has been like lately they shut down they shut down the Gundam game, which was like an Gundam Overwatch game. And a lot of people were kind of upset about that one. There was also the fact that one of their games, Gundam Battlefront, was still around, and yeah, it's pretty bad. I gotta watch. I gotta watch Viral Hit, and also they have 11 episodes of Sandland out. We might later on when you want to watch Sandland with me. Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can watch these 11 episode short films.
How long are these episodes?
24 minutes.
Man.
Yeah, because we want to get into the world of Sandland, right? Yeah.
2 episodes.
Yeah.
Because,
Yeah, because Viral Hit, they already released another episode, and I know the other one, like they have the Bartender Glass of God one, which I have not seen, and the Grim Variations one, the many sides of voice actor radio. Let's see. Remonster and Kaiju number 8 is which I already read the manga. It's an okay manga. And we'll watch Kaiju number 8 as well.
Oh, okay. So grab. Let me check something out. So, the Rooster Teeth site will be shutting down.
Yeah, I heard because Rooster Teeth got shut down by Warner Brothers. They can't sustain their business.
That's what I mean. Oh, that explains a lot.
Yeah, because they've been bloating out a lot of money. Because Rooster Teeth's YouTube channel. Let me see. Yeah, Rooster Teeth's first and final 25th anniversary stream, which they did 13 days ago.
25 years. Jesus.
Yeah. 21st.
Yeah.
But they've been around. Yeah.
Wait.
21 year, 21st anniversary stream.
It became an old and now it's dead.
Yeah, and the Rooster Teeth has been yeah, because on May 15th, that's when they shut down.
Oh. It is what it is.
Yeah, and the sad part is that they'll probably have to end Ruby.
You know, I'm actually surprised they haven't actually ended that shit years ago.
Yeah, and they were just making especially season 9 season that season was hilarious. Like people were like making memes of that one, like the racist memes.
Joker 2 is oh my god. So the Joker is going to be a side character in his own sequel.
Yeah.
Bruh, what the fuck? he truly lives in a society. I mean, I know it's going to be a fucking side. I know it's going to be a sequel and a musical, which, yeah, this is going to be shit.
Yeah, because let's face it, Rooster Teeth's Angry Stream recap. Why Rooster Teeth died, and a lot of people are talking about this because out of the months and days that they were around, they're not going to really do much with the show. Rooster Teeth for years has been together. You know, they did a lot of stuff, but but let's face this, the founders kind of had a big problem. They were basically selling merchandise at expensive prices. Like all their stuff was at a very expensive price.
Hold on, I'm just checking something out real quick.
Yeah. Never mind. This is cheap. This is cheap and affordable. They're trying to get rid of the Maria Caballera mask. All sales are final. No returns. Shop. All the stuff they're trying to sell right now is the mask and the jewel thing from Rooster Teeth right now. All the merch that they have right now, that's all they have. That's all.
No returns. Fuck off.
I know. This is what they're selling at Rooster Teeth right now. No T-shirts, no nothing at Rooster Teeth store. This is sad. They can't sell. They don't, because I remember they sold, like, let me see, the official Ruby merchandise, and that's all they have at Rooster Teeth.
Damn.
They are not selling any T-shirts anymore. This is sad. Like this is all they have for Rooster Teeth merchandise. Yep, that's my name.
Says the fuck face.
Yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that.
Yeah, and this is I remember this one. This is what they usually. But I used to remember I used to have one of their hats.
I never got the appeal of Rooster Teeth, to be honest.
It's because back in the early 2000s they had the show Red versus Blue. That was
the Halo one.
Yeah, the Halo show. It was comical for its time. And it was just a fan film that basically kind of got popular among the internet crowd back in the days, and it wasn't just some. It got popular because of that, and I used to remember people tried to download the episodes. People used to like pirate off of their friends that watched it. It was no joke. Like, it got very popular in those days. But sadly, Rooster Teeth, kind of, let's just say, kind of went off the deep end.
I could honestly say that Rooster Teeth went to shit after. How should I say this? They went to shit because of the well, obviously because of the after what happened to the death of Monty Oum.
Yeah, the show didn't do so well. Even though they continued the series, they still loved the series. And of course, and this was like
we all know that his wife is the one who killed him.
Yeah, but his wife was trying to demand a lot of things from Rooster Teeth, and they let her go.
We know she killed him. Let's be honest. She killed the guy.
Yeah.
When she took to that, knowing well, the motherfucker had a fucking allergy.
Yeah, Rooster Teeth's predicting their own downfall in 2013 to 2024. Twitch clips.
The globe. With billions of video views and a loyal fan base, Rooster Teeth was on top of the world. But what went wrong? In recent years, the once mighty company has fallen from grace. Their studio is abandoned, their website is down, and the employees have dispersed. Rooster Teeth Productions, the rise and fall of an internet icon. Rooster Teeth was founded shortly after Bernie Burns created the hit series Red vs. Blue. With help of his friends Matt Hullum, Jeff Laser Ramsey, Joe Catt, Joel Heyman, and Gus Sorolla, the company was an unending source of friendship and creativity.
Yeah, and Gus Sorolla happened to be the
became
face
an
of
instant
Rooster
internet
Teeth.
Sensation, and suddenly the crew of Rooster Teeth was shoved into the limelight.
God, yeah, it was crazy amazing.
Nobody was prepared for how big it got.
I had beef with 50 Cent for a while. That was insane. We squashed it.
Oh,
It was just like sacks
what
of
happened?
drugs and sacks of women.
Uploading a video became an addiction.
I'll be honest, I'm not really sure that we were ready for that level of fame.
Fame, money, drugs, they had it all, but it wasn't enough.
So, we started the show Red vs. Blue in 2003, and the initial goal of Red vs. Blue was not to make money or have a business of any kind whatsoever. The whole goal of the show was just to become famous on the internet. That's
Yeah.
all I cared about. We got that first check, I saw those dollar signs, my outlook completely changed.
And, no one really knew what to do with the money at first.
I knew what to do with it. Hard drugs.
Sex, drugs, fame, uploading. We're uploading all the time.
The world was our oyster, but I hated oysters.
Bernie was a little more creative with his cash. He started making sandwiches of money.
Put my money in a bank? Yeah, that makes sense. Why don't I just give it straight to the government? How about that? Or just hand it out to rich dudes on Wall Street? No, I got a better strategy with my finances. I put my money where my mouth is. Literally, I ate my money.
But it wasn't long before Jeff and Bernie's appetite for drugs and money sandwiches spiraled out of control.
Jeff was doing any drug to get his tattoo-covered hands on. Uppers, downers, quaaludes, poppers. I think he even got mixed up with some high school teacher he had who cooks meth.
I saw him snort dime bags.
Yeah, I'm trying to soundproof
And I mean,
myself
not
here
drugs, but,
because,
a bag full of dimes.
I don't know what's going
It was
on
weird.
lately. Today,
We needed money.
I got
That's the
noise
bottom line.
complaints. They keep breaking to my doors. They had to speak too loud. I wasn't speaking loud.
You weren't. You were just talking through the microphone. You probably need to buy one of those muzzle microphones.
Well, I'm on my tablet.
Oh, really? They took you out of the
Yeah.
camera?
It really is the reason is they can listen to me through the ceiling, whatever. Seriously.
Yeah.
I don't even speak loud. It's I don't know what's going on.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I put them soundproof and sound white noise sound block in my blanket. That's the way.
Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about the video about Rooster Teeth and their downfall which is months ago. The thing is
I heard about that.
yeah, sadly their issue was that they made some expensive merchandise. I remember they used to sell the t-shirts, they sold the hats, they sold a lot of stuff. Especially the statues of Ruby, figurines and everything. They had so many figurines of let me look it up. see if I can look it up. Here it is. They have so much merchandise that it's on eBay. They have the board games, they have the figures, they have everything in here. All the RWBY stuff is being sold. Especially the clothing, the apparel, you name it, they have it. It's like all this stuff is sitting in here in the stores.
I mean, there was also what happened with the Japanese anime, which was a complete bust.
Yeah, sadly that I did watch that series. It just all she was doing was like fighting something on and just like fighting around the sand and water. That's all she was doing. And they couldn't really get the like you can even see the fan posters too. Would you buy this for $30?
$46 for a Funko Pop? Hell no.
It's like 100% polyester. And it comes from China. And it's a hoodie. And they even have blankets too of RWBY merchandise. This is like we're just like showing like the merchandise of RWBY.
Yeah, that series is already dead.
Yeah, and they even had a card game too. They had a card game of RWBY. Just imagine they could have made more money off of the card game.
It's true.
Yeah, but the brand was Wes Schwartz, was a description kid. They had so many shirts. They had so many. They even had the weapons too. I paused my anime to be here to get. That's funny. Yeah, so that's pretty much what's going on.
Yep.
That's pretty much what's going on with RWBY right now. There's so much merchandise for RWBY that I'm surprised the fans haven't bought a lot of the merchandise to support it, because it was extremely expensive, especially the figures. I remember they did like a 3D printed figure and it was like $200 something.
Hold up. Something just came across and
What?
shit posting real quick. Yeah, post it up, shit posting.
Okay. Let's check it out. O.J. Simpson. Oh God, that's what you wanted to show me, O.J. Simpson and the. So Ninja Sanji killed O.J. Simpson.
That's fucking whole life.
Hollow. Yeah, but
Not
there's
like,
also Hololive characters in Ninja Sanji, and also
yeah, Russia is in there. Holy
yeah,
shit!
Rusha, yeah, and Pikmi.
I don't know. There are people complaining Russia should be in hell. I mean,
So O.J. Simpson's. I didn't even know OJ is into VTubers. Oh boy. Oh yeah, the bear thing. Some people hate visual, but they don't mind the butt sex with a bear. Yeah, that's kind of true. Some people, same people, butt's too sexy. This is so funny. It's true. It's true. That's how they are. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, I gotta discuss this because this is kind of funny. I was looking into the whole ESG thing, and I think I got an idea what they're trying to do, and I'm gonna try to put it out there in a visual way. So I'm gonna try to do this in a way that would be. I'm gonna put it on MS Paint for a moment. So this is let's put it this way. This is ESG.
Yeah. So what you guys are checking?
Yeah, I'm just doing like an idea visually of what they're trying to do here. Yes, this is all a scam. This is what I believe it's a scam because you have the video game companies. You know, let's look at this.
Yeah. Well,
oh, this is gonna be good.
I might think about getting soundproof blankets so I could be talking to you guys while I'm in my bed and while I'm on my tablet, you know.
Yeah. So this is the VGC stuff. This is the ESG stuff. This is the, and we'll just put that there. That's the ESG. That's the video game companies, which is the VGC. Okay.
Yeah.
So let me see what I could do here because this is kind of what I'm going to try to do. To my explanation of this is that they are trying to get money. So they have to do these requirements of being, you know, fair to minorities and everything else, you know, offer jobs, offer a lot of stuff, which is kind of affirmative action on steroids.
Mm-hmm.
So why are they doing this? Because they want investments. They want investors to get involved. So this is kind of what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
And it's not the best representation of it, but that's pretty much what we're expecting. And of course, let's put it this way. We're going to go ahead and show you what they're trying to do here. I'm going to put a stick figure right here. This represents... Okay, I'm going to probably put it right here. This is the... And, okay, these are the... I'll just put the stick figure right here. Put him... Now, this is what they're trying to do. They're introducing all the DEIE stuff, which basically that's the I'm going to put that as DIE.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Bridge.
All right, we'll put that as DIE. You can see right here, this is what, okay, so this represents video game companies. This person right here, all right, let me go ahead and put it right here. The person that's getting on their knees right here represents the video game companies. This represents the ESG funding policy that they're trying to do. All right, and you can see right here, this is erect penis. This one's going down on their knees, and they are sucking the pee-pee. Now, this is what they're trying to do. They are literally trying to make video games. Like, they want to create these video games make these shit video games. We'll just call them shit video games. I'm sorry if I can't really, draw stuff. I wish I had a... Well, we'll call it shit video games. and this is kind of funny. Like, they're making... And they create shit video games. So the CEO doesn't really care, so we'll just put CEO guy right here. Let me see if I can get a visual on this, because this is kind of hard to look at the visual of it. The CEO, put him like this. We'll put the person like this. Put him as the CEO right there. If a game is shit, he doesn't even care. So they're going to introduce all the shit video games, and the CEO with all the video game companies, and the CEO will basically leave the game companies and make all this money. He doesn't care if the game fails. He's just going to basically get short-term gains by making stupid decisions. He doesn't care if the game is shit. And I hate to do this because this is kind of funny. This is ESG policies, and then of course you can see right here they get investments, and they get all these investment deals and everything. And you can see right here they introduce the DIE stuff, and it equals shit games, and thus the CEO basically fires people. Fires all the workers. He's responsible of firing all the workers. Fires the workers. If I can draw it right. I'm sorry if I can't. I wish I had a I wish I had one of those digital pencils, but I don't. I'm using a mouse. Fire.
Oh, you mean a tablet?
Yeah. Fire all the he fires all the employees if the video game turns to shit. And then of course, if the game company can't make any profit for short-term gains, they would have to rely on letting go of people. And they introduced this ESG stuff with investment money. And of course, they introduced this DIE stuff. We could probably see right here that the person is bending down on their knees to suck the ESG cock. And of course, it creates a shit video game out of it. And then, of course, this is the CEO who fires all the employees if they made the shit video game. And of course, it leads to, let's put it this way. It leads to a closing of the game company, and the CEO gets a golden parachute. Am I correct on this one?
You forgot about the academia and the
Yeah, academia is also involved in this too. So it's kind of weird though, because I can't really build a representation of it because I don't have a. I wish I could be an artist, but I'm not. But you can see right here, the CEO, and the firing of all the video game because of the shit companies that they have. They fire all their employees who worked on the video game, and then of course the company itself closes itself, and who gets to benefit from it? The CEO. He leaves with a golden parachute. All the money that they made from the game doesn't go to their workers. No. They leave.
Oh wait. Yeah, you know where that money is going to?
To the investors.
And the investors are buying,
the stock from it.
No. Coke and hookers.
Yeah.
Coke and hookers.
Coke and hookers. That's right. Coke and hookers. Because you can see right here, when they introduced the DIE, which spells die, you can see right here the guy is sucking the pee-pee just to get money and create a... Because that's what it is, DIE, which is diversity, inclusive, and equity, which creates shit video games. And the CEO of that company has to let go of all those people. And the CEO basically goes into two options. One, create another shit product, video game, and try to get loans from ESG and investors to get involved in this. He does not give a shit and does all this DIE shit. And of course, they invest into all this stupid shit into the game. And then you have... Then, of course, if the game turns to shit, what would happen? Well, either A, they let go of all the people, or B, because they have two options to do this, which is the cycle of what ESG is doing and getting all these investments to get short-term goals to pay the CEO and everyone else, the investors that are involved. The game itself is probably going to turn to shit, and if the game turns to shit, that means all hell will break loose. Because they have two options. The CEO will if the business fails, then the CEO can get a golden parachute and just I'm leaving, bye bye, and he gets millions of dollars from this.
Yep.
Or sells off the company. So yeah, that's pretty much what's going on with what I believe is going on. Because if the CEO puts in DIE, chances are he's just there. He does not give a shit. He does not care. He's just going to fire everybody. He's going to let everyone go because they produced a shit quality video game, and thus it causes. And I can't even write all this. I wish I had like a digital pen for this stuff, but I don't. But
All I'm say this is basically they just want themselves to run out of business.
Basically, the CEO doesn't really care for the video game industry. They basically want to make money, and the truth is they are going to make money off of the failure of a video game, regardless of what happens, and thus they either sell the company or just shut it down and just leave and take the money with them with the golden parachute.
That's true.
And that's what's going on. Like, they're killing off all these video game companies with DIE, which is kind of what's going on right now. They're literally destroying the game industry from within and not realizing this. Because they have these people that are working in the video game industry, and thus it kind of does make sense of what they're trying to do, even though this may be misinformation. Considering, keep in mind, this is a theory that I'm just putting in my head right now. This is not to say that they are doing this, but there's a possibility they are doing this. And I believe that this can hurt a lot of people, especially in the game industry, because I do not like the idea of this happening. They let in these people that are in the industry that are literally do not know how to de-escalate the situation or try to appease people. I understand it's a waste of time to appease people, but the thing that they're trying to do is the wrong thing to do.
And the problem is they never have any experience of playing any girl games or use their products.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Like, it's a very slippery slope that they're playing with, especially playing with the money of the business.
Sure.
And some of the people that are working in the business are some of them probably don't do DIE, and they're trying to introduce DIE into the company and not realizing that DIE is causing more problems than it's worth, because it's a very expensive process to make a character that they want to represent the LGBTQ or the minority of African Americans or Asians or Hispanics, stuff like that. That is, or it's kind of a difficult process to deal with. Keep this in mind. I am not here to. I'm just pointing out the issue here is that these CEOs that they have in the company are trying to. I can understand some of them are trying their best, but this is the problem with them trying to get short-term gains for video games, especially making these bad decisions in the video game industry. And this is the thing that bothers me the most about it, is like they're literally killing the business by doing making stupid decisions for the business.
And not to mention, this DIE caused inflation in the first place.
Yeah,
it's one of the causes, but no,
it's not the main cause. Is that they are seeking desperation out of nickel and diming people, and it's not DIE.
So it's more of a symptom.
It's more of a symptom of what they're doing, like, because I understand, like, Business people are going to be business people, and they're going to try to make enough. They're trying to make as much profit as they can. Especially, for example, you have Star Wars Outlaw. They are literally trying to make as much money as possible due to the failure of another game that didn't do so well for them, which was a Assassin's Creed 3, the pirate simulation game. Yeah. Sadly, that game, from what I heard, they just released it. And I already saw the release of it. It's like Skull and Bones is what it's called. And that game, let's just put it this way. You can't play like the Assassin's Creed version, where you can actually fight people on the boat. Which is what people found upsetting about the game. And that's pretty much what's going on. Like, that's what's going on with the video game industry as of right now, because they're possibly trying to do that method of DIE. Making sucking dicks, so that the only way to save their careers is by sucking the cock of investors, doing this DIE stuff to prove that they are trying to be diverse, claiming that they are, but they're not. Because we know that in some companies they don't really, do that stuff. And I know that from firsthand experience.
I'm gonna say this part, to be honest, that you know how BlackRock right now, Larry Fink's on their total meltdown.
Oh yeah, he did, because he kind of called it.
Yeah.
He recently called it. Let's just put it this way. Oh, by the way, Red. They're actually crowdfunding Writing Bean.
Really?
Yeah, Anime Ego is doing crowdfunding for the Blu-ray. And it's out of print. It's out of print.
Yeah, there's only one problem. I don't have a Blu-ray player. No, not
or
Blu-ray.
DVD. What about a DVD?
That would be
Xbox and PlayStation.
Damn. No, I used to have one, but it broke.
Yeah, so they are actually doing they're actually doing a sale for a DVD player for Anime Ego, but your cousin has the PlayStation 3, right?
Nah, it died.
It died? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so Media OCD is selling the Writing Bean thing for $7.99, but it's originally $19.98. I'll show you because Media OCD, who took over Anime Ego, they're actually taking over their website now, since they own Anime Ego now. They actually Rebirth, since they announced this, because I recalled that Anime Ego got bought out by Media OCD. They actually explain we have a new homepage. Anime Ego is now part of Media OCD. We tried to answer the burning questions, what it means for us in the future. Your favorite Anime Ego titles will anything be going out of print? There will be a few minor changes. Most DVDs will go out of print if there's already a Blu-ray edition, as most new buyers opted for better quality versions. For example, Otaku no Video DVD edition is now out of print. However, we will do our best to keep the classic Anime Ego titles in print indefinitely. Yeah, it's a very classic anime stuff that they're selling. So, Media OCD, which is also Whole Grain Pictures, their live action catalog, because right now they bought their catalog of anime Blu-rays. So
I'll be back in a few. Okay.
Okay. So, because this was like a months ago, they did a town hall meeting, which is gonna be on Monday. So they're gonna discuss this stuff. I might look into it because the Anime Ego stuff is they actually have their webpage right here. And they're going to have a town hall meeting discussing the situation with OCD Media buying out Anime Ego. So you can check it out if you wish, if you want to get into the business side of things with the... Because it looks like they're going to do because they just announced a town hall meeting, which will be on April 22nd at 9 p.m. and 6 p.m. Pacific Standard... it's PDT, which I can't pronounce. I keep forgetting about it. So yeah, because a lot of people have questions about what's going on with Pacific. So it's going to be Pacific and Eastern. So they're going to be starting at 6 p.m. Pacific and 9 p.m. Eastern time on April 22nd. So you guys can check it out if you wish to know what's going on with Anime Ego. So anyways, what's going on with you today?
Not much, but my legs were sore after I did my workouts yesterday.
Okay, that's good. Me, I need to work out more, but I gotta clean up this house.
And I might shoot a little bit more in my room, just like later when I get up.
Okay.
Because, I'm just gonna stick the carpet, because, my carpet isn't sticking well, so I got some new ones to stick anyway.
Okay.
And also I have to do some vacuuming, dusting, nothing much.
Yeah, tomorrow I gotta do all that stuff, so I gotta make sure everything...
Yeah. So... And besides that,
Yeah.
I'm waiting for my new fan for my Steam Deck to arrive since my old one got broke.
Ooh.
Yeah, the hinge kind of broke off.
Oh, so you could have got it repaired or something like that.
It's a plastic one; it can't be repaired. Yeah.
Let me see, because I know I've seen people do it before.
But it's it's an add-on accessory, nothing much.
Yeah. Let me look at it. Repairs for a... Because I know they got like several versions of the Steam Deck. I know that
It's just the external fan, like the cooler, nothing like,
Yeah.
not the system itself. It's like the cooler, since it's broken, so I have to get a new one.
Yeah, because I know that there's a video that a guy did. Like, he tried to repair the Steam Deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. I paid $200 for a faulty Steam Deck. Did I get ripped off? And he fixed it too. Like, I'm pretty sure anyone can fix it, because I know iFixit can tear down the thing and fix anything.
Yeah.
Like, I know Northridge Fix can fix Steam Deck repair, won't power or charge. and he basically knew how to solder that thing.
Well, anyways, I only got less than a year left to just, not less than, over a year left to change my PC to Linux.
Oh, really? You're gonna?
Yeah, because I don't want to use Windows 11.
I have Windows 11 and I'm using it. It's not perfect, but it's okay.
Yeah, for me, I prefer to have Linux in a way because I don't want Windows 11 try to go screw things over.
Or spy on you or give it to third party. Yeah. That's kind of what's going on. Yeah, because a lot of people are getting it.
Because, I want to make it more gamer based,
Yeah, I can understand.
Yeah.
Well, which system are you going to try to use for which kernel are you going to use for Steam Deck?
Well, I already say, I already have Steam Deck, which is it's Steam OS, but I'm not sure if I could use Steam OS on my laptop, on my desktop. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know that they got several versions. There's several Steam Decks that they have. I know Steam has there are several Steam Decks that you could do. There's also Steam Decks you could repair too.
Yeah. But I only play on my Steam Deck when I'm on my bed, since I don't feel like sitting down.
You just like to. There's also the Steam Deck with a deck that you can play on your TV.
Yeah.
You want the Steam Deck LCD or the Steam Deck OLED?
Well, I already got my Steam Deck. It's fine anyways.
What version do you have?
The first one.
The first one?
Yeah.
Okay, the first one's okay. But you could have gotten the whatchamacallit, because there's also alternatives too.
But right now they're not that great at the moment.
Yeah, for pricing.
Not just only that, I heard some issues going on with it as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I know people like to I know that there's companies that are trying to compete in the handheld market with their versions of Steam Deck. I know Strix Argus is I forget what they're called. Handheld compute.
Yeah. I want to get an Iron Neo, but they're expensive.
Because I know, let's see, Arc is doing their own version of it with the MS Claw. Don't get that one. Heard people complain about it. Legion versus AS ROG Ally. Labaro's Legion Go, which a lot of people complain about that one. You can check to see what the prices are on those things and see what you can use. I know the Claw is another one. I know that people you got to look at the reviews on those things to see what really works and what really doesn't. Because there are certain games that could work on it, and there's certain games that would work on it.
I'm planning to get the Iron Neo DS, and it can basically do well playing DS games and 3DS.
Yeah.
Because the emulation. But if I'm using the Steam Deck, to play DS games, it's kind of too complicated, to be honest.
Yeah.
Or any handheld that's one screen. I like to do dual screens.
Yeah. You want something that is beneficial to you. Yeah, because a lot of people want to try out these Steam Deck, the Steam and everything. I heard about the MS Claw. A lot of people I recommend Gamers Nexus. He would probably tell you the reviews on hardware.
At least, I've been soundproofing myself when I'm in voice chat with the white noise and my blankets.
Yeah. Also, you could try the mini PCs.
Yeah.
Which are kind of small, but they're portable that you could take with you.
I'm planning to get one of those one of these days, if I'm gotta
because they're cheap though.
away.
But from what I heard, they're cheap. Even though they're not perfect, they definitely work.
Yeah, this is like basically if I'm away from home, maybe I'll use that as a way to just, work on some stuff,
Yeah, like video editing and everything. Okay. Yeah, I was considering getting a mini PC so I could use that as my streaming box, so I could stream put all my movies in there, make a movie server.
Yeah, I need to build a NAS myself since I do have a couple anime DVDs I have, but I will show it to you when I have the chance.
Sure.
And
I can probably give you my. I'll give you some of mine. Like I have some DVDs too, if you want them. And you could probably preserve them too, because right now I'm pretty sure the anime industry needs preservation of animes. Because certain content would probably work. Let's see. Fallout 4.
I just can't because the Locker's it's working on preservation of manga.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, you heard of Waifu Baby, right?
Never heard about that.
Yeah. So Waifu Baby was originally, because I didn't know until I found out yesterday, because it was like months ago. Waifu Baby, the singer, the VTuber singer, who I recently found out she returned because she tried to do another project with another company, and that company kind of ran out of money. And she was like another VTuber that recently let's see if I can find her, because Waifu Baby returned back onto the internet, and this is Waifu Baby's YouTube channel. She has returned back. She's a totally different character now. She just recently released some new album music 3 months ago. And I feel bad for her because she was trying to do yeah, and now she's trying to do the lewd stuff. Because I used to remember she never did the lewd stuff when she usually sings lewd songs, but now she's doing the lewd stuff.
But anyways, they kind of uninstalled Elder Scroll Online from my Epic launcher, so I went to my Steam one and re-downloaded it since I bought the bundle.
The bundle?
Yeah.
I bought recently. I bought the bundle. I bought the I bought the Fallout 4 stuff because I wanted to buy all the stuff for it. Yeah, I bought all the Fallout 4 content and the Fallout 3 stuff too. The reason why I wanted to play the Game of the Year edition stuff for a while, because I kind of miss Fallout 3, especially all the DLC content. Even Fallout 4, the new DLC has been added to your account and installed along with the game, which is going to be like a lot of like I'm going to show you guys, like it is a lot, like 32 gigabytes.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, it's like, look, playing old games is kind of fun than playing new games.
Yeah. Yeah, and I kind of liked playing the old games because even though the old games may be bad, but people are right now are would rather play the Fallout 4 and Fallout 3 because they're both good games. Especially, I want to try to wait for whatchamacallit, Obsidian to release the outer rims, the outer worlds, and I want to get the Game of the Year edition version of it because it actually has all the DLC for it, which is the Spacer Choice edition, which I want to get because it would I would like to get all the because I played it on the console before, but I haven't been able to finish because I had to get rid of it to pay to pay rent. I had to get rid of my Xbox One just to pay rent. And I might just sell the game and buy Outer Worlds itself. Even though I'm gonna have to sell it on whatchamacallit, on Xbox One. I might as well sell that game on Facebook because right now
I have some Pokemon card slabs to sell and trade off, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because, luckily, I have a bunch of 9.5 slabs that I might gonna sell trade off.
Yeah. Oh, really? You're thinking about trading all your Pokemon cards?
Well, the slabs, that's it.
Yeah.
Because you know how they are. Because, it's not that easy to, get them rated and all this stuff. Because, it costs money and all this stuff.
Yeah.
But luckily, I'm holding on to the 1999 Charizard card, Venusaur card, and Blastoise. And they're graded 5.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have bought Steam Fireteam Elite. And that game, I don't know why no one wants to play that game. It's not very popular like it used to be. I'm thinking about playing Assassin's Creed Liberation. But the problem is, I'm going to have to probably figure out a way to hack into it because because the issue with the game itself is that it's pretty bad. Let's see what else I gotta.
But besides, once I get back to streaming soon, I may gotta do some Postal 2 streaming after I've done with Pokemon and Power World for a while.
Oh, really? I wanted to buy Power World. I haven't been able to get into. I might buy Power World and see how good it is.
Also, I need to buy Pokemon, which is $8 right now. It's like another Pokemon.
Yeah, it's $30. It's $30. They actually have the soundtrack too. I might buy it when they release it, because a lot of people are, when they release it in good condition, that's when I decide to buy it. I know a lot of people like the game, but it's still in stages until the whole Nintendo decides to sue them situation. I'm waiting until I decide to buy it or not.
I just buy before, anything happens, because, the thing is, I just don't play until every bug is fixed.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's what I'm waiting until every bug is fixed. Same with the fall. I gotta wait until that happens. Let's see. Let me see. Everyone's playing Lethal Company, which is $9.99. I'll probably wait until that comes out. I'll add that to my wish list. And then let me see. What is this? Planet Crafter. That's okay. Ark Survival Extend. Let's see.
I played like another farming planning game, but like Planet Crafter, I'm not sure. I forgot if it was the game I got, because it also is almost kind of burned my PC. Like it's almost got on fire, that game is, to be honest. This is why I shouldn't be playing. I just wait till when it's like they fix the bugs and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to like overheat my PC or anything like that.
Well, this to my... So I really want to buy that game, but I can't. It's very expensive.
I might think about buying some new cooling fans for my PC and a new PC rig case.
Yeah.
Because, my brother-in-law doesn't like it, so I might buy a new one once, I want to save a bit more, but, if I have enough, and possibly sell my old one so I could get some of my money back,
Fair enough.
Because, I just really want to get like a PC rig case, so it'll be much easier for my brother-in-law to fix and clean stuff,
Okay.
Like, I'm not sure if I want to get the Calliope one or any VTuber that I like. Oh no, like it's funny that I used to say this, like, it's like, would you rather marry Calliope and live forever, or smash Calliope and then you die happy? I'd rather go like marry Calliope and live forever.
Marry Calliope or smash Calliope.
Yes. So the only thing is smash Calliope is you collect your still as you die happy. That's the only thing.
Marry Calliope or smash Calliope? That's the question. That is interesting.
Even though I've been buying her songs lately.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I've been supporting her.
Because she did the Sneaky Snake song.
Yeah.
Which I thought was a pretty good song. And like, right now, people are kind of upset with her. And it's like, they did the whole horse cock thing. And it was like... I remembered that. Like, people were just literally hating on her, but she's starting to improve a lot. Like, she's trying to make it through the whole situation with
And to be honest, they want to make Clive into another Christian or Pixie Teru situation.
yeah, because they try to always make fun of her, but she's like I never really had a problem with her. It's like, Jesus Christ, guys. You guys are upset with her over the fact, oh, she can't rap. She can't do, like, she did a tour in Japan in under a different name.
Of course, Demon Dice.
Yeah, Demon Dice, which everybody knows who she is.
Yeah.
And they're trying to do some really bad stuff. Jesus Christ, they got a Chinese FMV game. Knowledge or no lady.
Yeah, I found other, curators similar to, Sweet Baby Detectives, like owned by China or something like that.
Yeah, owned by China.
And the funny thing is, I think half of my games or some of my games are owned by China, which is funny.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, this is a visual novel. Let me see how many FMV games they have in here. Because I do like FMV games, and there are so many FMV games that are fun to play with. Like Command and Conquer, I gotta play that. I gotta buy that game, I swear to God. I gotta buy the collector's edition.
I'm gonna be honest. I played Astro Party. It's kind of like the Chinese version of 100% Orange Juice.
Ah.
What happened is this game, it's kind of okay at all, but it's not the same as 100% Orange Juice.
Yeah.
Because it's free to play.
Well, they got these dating sim games that have like real girls in it with FMV type style games. Let's see. Gengosu Odyssey. Tohu's satirical visual novel with air hockey bullet hell script written by a madman. Oh God, these people. Up. Like, they got so many visual novel games.
Yeah.
Contradiction. The Spot the Liar. Not for broadcast. I gotta admit, this is okay. Like, they got all the FMV games I'm thinking of playing.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to the gym like later, but as to raining out to go biking or walk all the way there, so I'm just gonna clean my room for the whole day, like the rest of it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna probably end this show because
Let's go to end.
Yeah,
because for now.
Yeah, it's getting like really boring because I wish there was like some newsworthy stuff that happened, but lately things haven't been interesting and it's pretty slow.
We don't know about the Pokemon Go situation.
Yeah, let me see what the Pokemon Go situation is. Let's see.
That's the Avatar.
I'm back.
Okay, so the Pokemon's new update, unfortunately, live. So this is what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, they're all complaining about the character got changed, like the female looked Shroon and the male looked soy or femboyish.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, it's the same exact character from like the girl reflecting on there. So the trainers and Niantic had just announced a new avatar system now live worldwide. Starting today, the trainers can go to Pokemon Go, customize their avatars with more detail than before, including some inclusive options like body weight, different colors, different facial features, and more. Here's an official change log. I never pivoted, but we encourage you to open up the game and test it yourself. So this is what it looks like. So this is a male or female, and you can't determine what it is because that's what it looks like. Okay, so Reddit has not been kind, nor our staff to this update. In addition to the needed to allow everyone to express themselves, including adding back distinct male and female facial features, dimples, cheeks, jaws, and slants. I mean, this is pretty bad. And here's some of the Reddit comments. There is no good skin tones. I want a healthy white person who sees the sun. And my options are white person stuck in a Judeans and or tuberculosis. Straight up. Okay, let's look at the Reddit stuff. Okay, so this is the Sylvie Hill Road, which is... My avatar looks so pale. He looks anemic. There's no good skin tones. I want healthy white person. Okay, so this is another one. Meanwhile, someone who has a yellow-based skin tone. Yeah, they're talking about this on the
Hold on. Did I just read this right?
Mm-hmm.
No facial hair.
Yeah.
There's also I mean, seriously, white person looking like they have jaundice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that's an accurate representation. or the kind of human whose appendix blew up and it's now leaking bile everywhere.
Yeah, no facial hair is crazy. Okay, my character straight up has bad posture, just looks strange. This is an update just 2 weeks late, April Fool's joke. That's funny. I don't understand why my avatar has a tiny head and a giant hands. That's not how people look like in real life. So yeah, This is becoming a...
All of my options are white person struck with jaundice and tuberculosis.
Yes. Damn. Yeah, that is sad though. Yeah, that is pretty messed up. So yeah, that's what's going on with Pokemon Go, guys. That's like, that's funny.
That looks terrible. Holy shit!
I know. It looks terrible. Like people are talking about. Let me see if the Pokemon Go thing is trending.
It still is.
My avatar is looking so pale. He looks anemic. I had anemia as a kid, and I can confirm it's bad.
Okay. Here it is. Here's the visuals of it. It's not really good screenshots of what they're doing.
Why does everyone have a baggy crotch now?
Yeah.
Front step toes compared to screenshots. The original one looks like riding an invisible horse.
That looks like a rapist.
Good God.
Yeah. That looks like someone that's like literally someone that's about to rape a woman on the street corner in a cold night. Hold it right there. Hold it right there, you crazy, creepy dude with the tear in his face. Here's another one. Look at the face of that woman right here. Like, let me get... I wish I could zoom in on these things. My God. Like this is like PS3. This is like PS2 graphics.
No, this is PS3, but the crappy kind of PS3 graphics.
Let me see if I can zoom in on this thing. Zoom in harder. You can see right here, this lady right here has that facial structure. Like, close up, she's like a nerdy chick. Right over there, it looks attractive, but they're just like literally like shitting on the graphics of this thing.
Yahoo. Oh god. Okay, so it says here, Yahoo. It says Pokemon Go has got an update. Everybody hates it.
Yeah, I know. I heard. And look at this. Like, there's like a fat chick riding on a surfboard.
Good fucking god.
I know. And
you
can tell like the they didn't do a good job with the 3D thing, because you can see the legs on the skirt. It's like revealing
literally
it.
every post of feels like a fucking funeral. This shit is real,
Yeah,
man.
this is a graphics glitch.
Dude. Why does everyone look like their generic Fortnite playable characters?
Yeah.
I
These
guess they
motherfuckers
want that ESG.
Motherfuckers are lanky as hell.
Oh, hey, look, it's me, Casper, the friendly ghost. I know what you're thinking. I look like the Michelin Man. Holy fuck, why do I look so skinny and malnourished? Can someone please pass me a couple Flintstone vitamins? My character's lacking some serious vitamin deficiencies here. Also, can you please cash out my guy here a couple dollars to buy himself some chicken nuggets?
Building at the same time, shaking my fucking head.
Oh my god, that is so true. Okay, so they only have outfits for ravers. Like all these, yeah.
That's a long right there. Everyone,
Mr. Sneaky Snake and Groomy and Goomy.
Oh, look at this! Look at this shit. Exclusive to those with fetal alcohol syndrome.
No. I'm looking at some of the images. Like, oh my god, they had to do that meme for Pokemon Go. They had to do that meme from Pokemon Go, didn't they? Oh god, not him.
Oh.
Gamer dent.
Still no bitch.
Oh god, no.
Bro. Oh, that looks nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, that disproportions. Jesus.
I know.
I don't even draw people, and I'll be honest with you, that proportions are fucking bad, man. Look at her! Look at how her tie is throwing over the dress.
I know.
What the fuck, man?
They're just showing off a lot of stuff, like the accessories. Here's, oh yeah, the lazy punk style.
Oh my god! Look at that face! Look at that face! Look at that face!
Yep.
Oh, that! Oh shit! It is Edward. What the fuck?
Yep.
Got the Michelin Man.
Yep.
He looks like a Fortnite character.
Yep. With the.
He looks like he's lacking. He looks like he's lacking vitamin D, vitamin C, every vitamin.
And of course, it has the Fortnite dances.
If I recall, the game is. Wait, isn't this game made in?
Oh, it has like the sliders for weight and muscle.
Isn't the game fucking Unity? Let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is Unity.
Yeah, it is Unity. That explains why it doesn't have the visual. What the fuck?
My Pokemon Go avatar making his last performance today.
Oh, they really are shitting on this app. Like, you can see the visuals of it. This version and the new version of it.
Tyler, what? Oh, fuck the Tyler Blood comparison.
Yeah. The love of the new avatars. Like,
Fuck,
they are
man.
literally making fun of it.
Oh, that is vile, man.
This is an edit someone made. You can tell this is all edited. Like the pants and everything that they're trying to do in this level 50 jacket ruined.
Oh, dear Lord. The pants, man.
Yeah. And the person's showing the gameplay of it. Alright. This is the original version, I'm guessing.
Yep.
And the worst crotch war goes to...
Yeah, and it looks attractive and cute, as you can see right here. This is the attractive version.
Lord.
And this is the...
What is up with her skin? Fuck me. That's a horrible tan.
Yeah, and you can see right here, this is the updated version that I believe that they have right here.
You got a weight slider.
And they made her old. They made her older.
Oh, no. It's not that she's old. It's just that she is close to be morbidly a beast.
No. I'm talking about this lady right here. These are the two things that she did. She said right here, the before and after. This is before. This is the cute, attractive character right here, which I gotta say is cute. And this is the version that they have right now.
They made her look like a Filipino trans boy now.
Oh god.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Dude, hold on. Is it me
The
or
graphics are bad.
Hold on. Is it me or I can see that she's not wearing any fucking panties at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see
All
the
right.
chocha, man.
Guys, they added Fat Lady option on Pokemon Go. It's finally the peak. Left my normal character on the right with a new body type. Okay, rest in peace our avatars, and they're doing this whole thing. They're literally shitting on it, though. Okay, here's
even the ass looks deformed.
Yeah. That's the funny thing. Like, this one is okay. This one they made her flat. Like they kind of went a little too wide on the.
Wait, what the fuck is her ass, man?
I know.
She looks like a hand shield surgery. She has no ass.
What is this? It looks like the sunken zombie has seen the sun of the whole life. Help.
Dude, she has the pancake looking ass. Holy hell!
I know. All right, this
is okay. No, seriously though. My fucking god, that is quite a downgrade.
Before, yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's kind of what's going on right now.
Man, I
This is so
I feel
funny. This is so funny. I was about to leave, but you definitely put out the Pokemon Go thing. Okay, so this is like the muscular version, and this is like the skinny ass version of the character. Like, wow.
Let me say like this: if you play Pokemon Go, I feel sorry for you. I legit do.
Yeah.
Because this new upgrade is fucking ass. My nephew plays this shit somehow. He used
Yeah.
to play it. I'm not sure he still plays it. He has a daughter now. But that being said,
Oh, he has a kid now?
yeah,
Wow. He must be lucky.
indeed.
Now he has to
Yeah,
deal with the responsibilities.
Oh no, he loves it. Oh, he loves it.
Yeah, at least now he's not going to bug you for Fortnite.
No, that's my other nephew. The 11-year-old one. I have, and the other one is out here, and doing high school fit. So, besides, he's more into Call of Duty now. The other one. Well, the other one is more into Call of Duty. His little brother is the one playing Fortnite.
Yeah.
Nigga still owes me $20, but I don't care. Whatever, I guess.
$20 is $20. Yeah, next time you're going to have to tell him, you better pay me my money. I'm not going to give it to you again. I mean it this time, nephew. I love you, but I want my $20. That's what you need to tell him. That's what you need to tell him.
Bro. Okay, so here's
Okay, this is the visually appealing version of it, and this is the new version of it, which they downgraded the graphics by the looks of it.
You know what? Fuck it. If they can, if they go on a movie, if they can buy me tickets to watch Mad Max Furiosa, that is more than enough. Yeah.
Well,
It's still $20. Buy me. It's still $20. Take me to see Mad Max Furiosa, and that will be even.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I want to watch the new Doom movie, but nah.
Dude, Dawn looks like she aged horribly.
Based off of a Mad Max Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard what's going on in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, Dungeons and
Warhammer
Dragons.
40K.
Yeah, Warhammer's kind of in a bad situation. They went with the ESG thing, like I said. They're trying to get the ESG investment in order to make money. But the sad part is that they made this deal to basically, let's put it this way. They're trying to bring in the whole canon of female space marines. But the problem is there were no female space marines. They weren't allowed to have female space marines because, one, the excruciating surgery and experimentation and everything else that they did to the males, yeah, they would have to do it to the females, but they would also have to remove their uterus because the gene stealers. And the biggest problem is this is going to lead to a lot of problems. One, it's going to lead to a lot of fan art, which I know will happen because God knows there will be Rule 32 for Warhammer 40K. And if they put in female space marines, it's going to happen. Rule 34 is going to happen with Warhammer community. So if you don't believe me, why don't you go look up? Let me see. Let me look up something. The Sisters of Battle, Rule 34. Yes, they have the Sisters of Battle, Rule 34.
Yeah.
They could. The Sisters of Battle could have been something like. I don't know.
Because if they do, for example, Rule 34, Space Marine stuff, that's gonna happen. Because if you ask for it, that's gonna happen with the Space Marines. Because the biggest problem is they're gonna enlarge women. They're gonna make large ass women that are basically Space Marines. They're gonna enlarge those women, and if they're gonna be in the Astrates chapters or the Sororitas chapters or any chapter, they would have to be giant. If they're gonna wear the space armor equipment, they would have to be surgically altered, genetically altered, which is kind of the biggest problem. Because that's the biggest issue that I have with it, is that if you're going to have all these women that are going to be Space Marines, oh boy, be prepared for Rule 34, guys. Because that's the problem. I bet there's going to be Rule 34 in the Warhammer community, and you guys want us to...
There already is.
Yeah, there is. And they will, and if they do the Space Marine version, oh boy, they're screwed.
Oh no, you know what? I want this shit to happen, so these people can get triggered.
Yeah. Because if they're gonna implement this type of stuff, imagine them trying to put Space Marines in a situation and they put tentacle monsters in there too.
The Emperor protect, but they will not. But the Emperor will not protect you from that ass tapping they're gonna get.
I know. It will lead to ass tap and rape of hentai tentacle porn, which will lead to that, and that's what's gonna happen if they put women into the Space Marines thing. There's a reason why they did this, because they want to focus on war.
The Emperor is not gonna protect you from that ass clapping.
I know, and they think they're geniuses of putting this in there. That's what's gonna happen.
That being said, though, you would think that these people would learn, but no. No, they're not gonna learn. So, you know what? Destroy it. Let them burn.
Yeah, because if they're gonna concerned about this, because I bet, and I bet this will happen, and I will predict this. If they put in visual, if they put in female Space Marines in Warhammer 40K universe, there is going to be bound to be a lot of the Rule 34 all over the internet posted, and of course it will all lead to fan fiction of Space Marine, female Space Marines getting attacked by tentacle monsters. Yes, it would lead to that. Gene stealers making tentacle monsters happen, and thus that will be the lore and canon among the Warhammer 40K fans, that every woman gets attacked by tentacle monsters. That will be a rule in the game.
Why they call gene stealers in the first place?
Gene stealers? Let me look them up, because this is the lore on them.
The fuck is that gene stealer? Oh wait, Let me guess. They're gonna be stealing your pants, aren't they?
Gene stealers are basically they're a race of Tyranids. They're a Tyranid race that was genetically designed by the hive mind for the infiltration of intelligent species to settled worlds. Tyranids are nomadic xenos species governed by the Gestalt collective consciousness of known to hive mind. Species comprised of many different genetically engineered bioforms, which gene stealer is but one. Gene stealers are capable of using their unique parasite reproductive cycles and psychic abilities to establish the so-called gene stealer cults on imperial worlds. These cults are used to support high fleet assaults by infiltrating the human worlds, the societies, and military defenses from within. Gene stealers serve as a vanguard of organisms of hive minds. Thus, they're kind of like they infiltrate human beings, genetically parasites, and just A few Tyranid creatures have earned such a terrible reputation, causing such as much of. Let's put it this way: you can imagine them being impregnating the female space marines in some weird hentai shit. That's what's gonna happen.
Don't they already? Oh wait, don't they? Oh wait, they already have something like that. It's called this. It's called the Slaanesh cult.
Yeah, Slaanesh cult, but it's gonna be funny if they try to do this stuff.
Oh, so this happened today. My mom got. I'll tell you later.
Okay.
Yeah. So the Warhammer fan base should have get kept when they had the chance.
All right.
Because one of the guys in the right channel, dude's a Warhammer fan.
Yeah.
And he's not taking it well regarding the
whole... just imagine him. Tell him to basically write a bunch of fan fiction of female space marines getting attacked by genetically altered gene stealers with tentacles that are basically going to gangbang them.
Oh God! If you know, the guy is actually has 2 books.
Yes, and he should write those books immediately to basically discredit the fan base for
he already wrote 2 books. This will be his 3rd one if that's the case.
Yes, I recommend he writes the books right now. Suggest to him to write a fan fiction about the possibilities of a G Steelers banging a bunch of female space marines in the butthole. and put it on the Black Library and start a controversy there so they can have a discussion on why they shouldn't have female space marines. Because Rule 34 will happen. That's what's going to happen if they do it. There will be porn. There will be porn for it.
There's already porn. So.
Yes, so we're going to have female space marines come in.
Oh, by the way. God, you know what? Imagine if imagine there's a faction that is nothing but nuns.
Yeah, they do have the Sisters of Battle. That's what they're called.
But I mean,
they are nuns. They basically are, but they're. But of course, they have a secular version of the Space Marines. But unfortunately, the issue was the Emperor back then didn't want religion to be a big deal. But the problem was he was being worshipped by these people. He didn't want to be.
He didn't want to be worshipped.
he didn't want to be worshipped, but unfortunately he got worshipped by accident, and even though he's in a whatchamacallit, in a stasis of death and decay in his body, and they're trying to keep him alive by sacrificing millions of people to him so that he could speak everything. Unfortunately, I do feel bad because the Emperor should have been let go, but they can't let him go because they need him. He should have been let go, but unfortunately he's not. It would make total sense if they just let go of the Emperor. He becomes a chaos god himself. And thus, it would probably be, because right now they were writing that storyline when I first saw it.
What if the Emperor? Well, yeah, I mean the Emperor. Well, he could have. Maybe he could have accepted the fact that, well, he was looked as a god, but the thing is, his followers.
He didn't want his followers to be like. He just basically was like, "Look, I'm trying to," like, he was trying to communicate, because the problem is he's trapped.
Ooh.
Yeah. He's trapped inside. He's trapped because his one of his sons basically hit him with a whatchamacallit, corruption, like literally stabbed him.
Damn. Oh, and in the case of the Emperor, is he by any chance transmuted into a mechanical life form, or is he still,
His body's decayed. Like, this is like the visual of him.
Hold on.
He's like a machine.
When I saw my, let me, so I don't fuck it up.
Like, he's literally like his decaying body. Like, they're literally sacrificing him so that he could live and continue talking to them. But the problem is he can't reach out to them very well.
Guns. The white noise kind of make me sleepy still.
One day the Kumbaya master you call the temple winter, and you will beg my kind to save you, but I am already safe, for the machine is immortal. Even in dead, I serve the Omnisaya.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like, this is him now.
Yeah.
He's a dead, dying corpse.
But the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I claimed the strength and certainty of steel. I aspire to the purity of the blessed machine, as servant of the Omnisaya.
Yeah, and that's him right now. He's a dead, dying corpse.
Damn.
Yeah,
okay.
He's a dead, dying corpse that basically is talking to people, but he's not. His psychic voice is talking to people.
Look at that! Man's got a sword and everything.
Yep, and sadly, the guy is dead. He's a dead. They basically use him as a. He's like a dead, dying corpse that is stuck. He is forever. He is forever on the golden throne, sitting there as a corpse.
without any moment of peace ever. He will. Yeah. Good luck finding. Yeah, you want peace? Fuck you.
Yeah, that's why they had to destroy everyone. No mercy, because they didn't give him any mercy.
Talk about suffering for success. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, he succeeded, but at a price. He's forever on the golden throne. He is on the golden throne forever, sitting there, dead.
Well,
to be doomed to be a corpse that talks.
Doomed to be a zombie, actually.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's doomed to be a zombie. And frankly, honestly, Jesus Christ.
Yep. Forever doomed.
Okay, so yeah, a lot of people. Yeah, that is the bad thing about immortality.
Yeah.
Because some of these people who say they want to be immortal, dude, you want to be, but in this case, it's not like the Emperor where he's gonna be a zombie.
Yeah.
But do you really want to be seeing everyone you know fucking die in front of you? Yeah, because that is the pain of being immortal.
Yep.
Seeing everyone you know die, and you're out there helpless to the point where you start being unfeeling. You know, we start being shit, man. I don't know what to tell you. But yeah. No, thank you. I would rather you stick me in a. I would rather die.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to convince one of his sons to do it, kill him.
Kill me.
Because right now he's like in a stasis where he cannot, because the shadows of the evil are surrounding him. And he can't really fight back anymore. He's pretty much trying to escape out of the darkness. That's what's going on with the Emperor.
Okay. Okay, so I wanna. So okay, I wanna ask. Well, funny thing about that, he's actually looking for. So it ends up that he's getting some decent models from because Warhammer fans really like their models.
Yeah.
And I understand because that shit is all the detail that they put in those figurines is crazy.
Yeah, and people right now are making like their own little fan setups. Like I remember some guy made a Gundam one.
It's absolutism demon energy, and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so there's a Gundam one. I know that there's I know there's some mean ones.
Yeah. That's what's going on.
So we got an inverter. One of those
What are those?
got it.
What?
One of those inverters that for like TVs and shit.
Ah.
Yeah, one of those electric one of those inverter plants.
For your TV.
No, it's actually for hurricane season, that kind of thing. You play that, and you put it inside.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be honest, 23. It looks like one of those Walmart branded. What are they called? Top one of those top work. Well, because of the design of those is similar.
Okay.
And okay, so here's the crazy thing. I went to a Walmart like in the start of the month.
Mm-hmm.
And I was checking out the Transformer aisle, like you told me.
Yeah.
No one is in fact buying these.
I know, and that's sad too. Like,
RC, yeah,
and I'm surprised you have a bulk of them in the store, and no one's buying those things, and they're worth a lot of money on eBay because people would kill to pay for those things. That's the weird part about it. If you sell it on eBay, I bet someone will buy that thing.
Yeah, but the thing is, Transformers outside the movies, they're not that popular.
No, it's the 80s toys, the 80s version of the toys.
Because the ones I saw were the crappy looking modern ones.
Yeah, which the 80s versions of it, they look okay. I know that they're trying to change the boxes and everything, including Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, those are better quality toys.
Okay, so maybe this will okay, so maybe this will put things into a little bit of a better mood for Transformer fans. But I was checking out Lamley, which is this page that reviews diecast cars, and Hot Wheels is coming out with a Bumblebee one. It's a Beetle.
Wow, the original Volkswagen Beetle.
Yeah, basically, well, more like a 57 Volkswagen Beetle, that's painted like Bumblebee. You know what? Better than nothing, I guess.
Okay. Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah, and you know what? I honestly want to get one when it comes out. Because, well, I have one of those Amazon Fire Sticks, and there's an app where I can watch any cable
show on there
channel for free, at least for. Well, all I had to do is pay $20, and I get every channel I want.
Okay.
And guess what they have? One of those is in fact the first season of Transformers, besides Mask. Yeah.
I gotta watch this film. This is actually pretty good. Someone actually made a Fallout film. But it's a 3D short animation. Fallout Sunburst. I might have played that one. Harold Hellbutt. I'm going to try to watch this thing because I'm going to try to show it to everybody. This is like a short film. It could probably get copyrighted, but I don't care. I want to go ahead and show you guys the person that's making this.
Fallout into the
yeah, and this guy actually made like a short like cartoon show. And this is actually pretty interesting. This is like a short Fallout film that someone made, and I'll probably play it right now. Yeah. This is the Republic. This is California Republic. Okay. Yeah, that's the first episode that they did with the short, which is only 2 minutes. Definitely something I would say okay. Everything okay? Alright, I'm gonna let him... Looks like he's shiny, okay? Alright, I'm gonna...
That's impressive. That actually looks impressive.
Yeah, I'm gonna...
JT, I'll be honest with you, that looks impressive.
Yeah. I'm gonna mute Shiny here.
Wake up!
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta mute Shiny, and I'll... if he sends me a message...
Wake up, blood.
Yeah, wake up. Yeah, it was... Yeah, they did a Fallout Sunburst, which this is the email, the person that made the animation. It's a Korean guy that made this animated show via 3D.
Why am I not surprised that it's Korean?
Yeah. Well, it's not a bad series. Like, okay, so the guy also did Halo Reach, remember? You can see right here, he did the visuals for that one. So he wants to be another Sodaz. This is what his name is. So if you guys want to check him out, this is him. This is his Twitter if you want to check out Sodaz. I'll follow him so that you guys can check out his work. And this is his YouTube channel. If you want to subscribe to him, I'll subscribe to him. Hopefully he gets noticed. Pretty good 3D animated show for a short.
the hell is up with this keyboard? I swear.
Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take care of something.
Alright.
Alright, hold on.
Wait.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake! Whatever you do, children, don't suck dick for a PlayStation 5. You'll regret it. I mean it. This is a PSA.
The content you see in this video is not really suitable for younger audience. If you're a mature audience watching this video, please advise to have your kids cover their ears or basically be away from kids or any minor you know around, because I know I say about it contains like strong language and whatever material is as usual how some people, you know, I'm gonna say every time that they give a warning and a disclaimer before anything else, so just please advise about this. So I hope you enjoyed this video, and don't forget to please subscribe for more of my content and follow me on my other pages. So here we go.
Age means everything. Is sick because she is radical feminist who wanted her 20s, but she still can't get a boyfriend. Yet she made lies about me because she's jealous of Queen.
Alright.
Damn, she's jealous of fucking Clay from Genshin Impact, dude.
Okay. I am back. Okay, there we go. Are you back? Well, it looks like he's not back. What shall we do? Hmm. I am back. Alright. And this is not a bad... It's not a bad show for this animator that did this, so, yeah.
Hold on. Stereo. Hold on. Let me see. There we go. Yeah, I was just something else. Yeah, my YouTube my down.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah, it's a JBL.
Hmm.
It's not. Yeah. It's not the small ones either. It's the big ones. Dude, I'll be honest with you. I don't think I want to buy any more. I don't think I want to buy any more of those fucking tiny ones. They suck.
Hmm.
Yeah, they either get yeah, they don't get synchronized after a couple of months of usage. I have one of those. One of them only works in one. I tried resetting it. How many I tried resetting it, and guess what? Nothing happened. So no.
No.
Yeah, nothing. They don't. Yeah, those two don't work.
That does suck.
Yeah, those tiny ones fucking suck, man. Hate them now. Okay. Wow. No, that's not it. That's not it. Well, I don't think we have anything else for now.
Let me see. There's more Kirsha lore. So I'm going to play that video.
You and your accent. You can't say that word. Lucky for me, you saw the furry kitten ERP stuff and thought it was gay and decided to play WoW instead. Unlucky for you. I remember being on Gaia Online and the amount of people that wanted the, like, ERP in certain places just, like, fucking was weird. It was fucking strange to me. So I was like, all right, avoid these people. Oh my god, why are you guys acting surprised? Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. I have a notepad. Where is it? This notepad. I have the Ahi incident in here. So for all the new people, Ahi is an Argentinian man who would play Terra with us. And Ahi had a very, very thick accent. Very thick accent, to the point where sometimes people in stream chat would be like, I literally can't understand what this man is saying. I know he's speaking English, but it doesn't register in my brain.
Okay.
And like, I could understand Ahi, because I had a lot of exposure to him, so I was used to hearing his accent. And we were in a dungeon, and he was talking about e-girls. Hold on a second here. He was talking about e-girls, and I'm pretty sure
it
these
involves
clips are in the
e-girls.
correct order. I'm pretty sure, but I'm just gonna check. You got so much free art in that shit. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Dick waving with a cool card, just like real life. Alright, Ahi, before I get distracted. The Ahi incident. There are 3 clips that perfectly encapsulate what happened. See? Okay, see? Little Lem said that's not what he heard either.
It's not my fault you're fucking dead, right?
Y'all are racist.
Yeah, fucking shit.
Why? What do you think we're conflating it with, Faye, if you think we're racist?
On stream, you can't say it.
Type it in party chat. Easy.
Oh god, I think
I can't even say it in party.
See? Okay. I can't even say it in party chat. Alright, second clip, dude.
I was fucking angry because you didn't tell me the flowers.
Yeah, Oleyenka, that's what I said too. I was like, how is he just repeating it? And then the third time he said e-girl, like really slow. And I was like, what the fuck? No wonder he repeated it. Jesus. That's English. Yes, he has a thick accent. No bully. You need Jesus, Ahi.
I can't hear it, but yeah.
And this is him actually saying it.
I was like, how is he just? And he said,
Oh, it's my headphones.
Ahi, what
God
the?
damn.
Ahi?
Ahi, what the hell did you
Oh,
just
it's
say?
my. Yeah, it was my headphones.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't think you're allowed to say that.
Yeah, I don't think you're allowed to say that word, Ahi.
E-girl.
E-girl. E-girl.
E-girl?
Yo, that is definitely not. That is definitely not what it sounded like.
E-girl.
I heard e-girl the entire time. I'm sorry that...
Okay, see? Okay, see?
You're a
So that is
fucking
why Latin
e-girl.
Americans who come into voice chat with me are banned from saying the word e-girl. You have to say electronic women, okay? You're not allowed to say it. You're not, your accent's too thick. I have to discriminate. I'm sorry. I don't understand. I have no clue what you think he said. I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. I'm just glad that so many other people were like, yeah, no, that he
E-girl
actually
stole
said
my
e-girl.
bike.
And I'm glad that he fucking slowed it down
Electric
so our American English
booba.
brains. This is why I never unmute with her in call. Cap, you don't want to be discriminated against in real time. You don't have this
What the
thick ass
fuck?
accent. He's from
Yeah.
Argentina. Please understand.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
Story of my life.
The e-girl
Story of my life.
thievery, dude. Jesus Christ. So e-girl, are we moving to Gaia when Elon finally mercifully destroys Twitter? Jesus fuck. Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
But I think you could understand why all of us freaked the fuck out. Here's
Yeah.
here's the ancient clip. Whoever even took the clip doesn't exist on Twitch anymore, so how do you get the N-word from E-girl? You have a very, very thick Argentinian accent. That's how.
Yep.
He just like the vowel sounds just get skipped over in the way that he speaks, I guess. You fucking recognize his accent. You can tell where in the country he's from. Oh my god, dude. Did I...
Yeah, that's what happened. The e-girl lore. Shattered Illusion, Dubai, Crypto, and Chaos. Should I play that one? Or should I play the Dr. Disrespect just exposed everything?
How long is the each one?
There's one for 17 minutes, there's one for 10 minutes.
Dr. Disrespect, I have a personal hatred for upper echelon.
Okay.
So I guess that you know this already, that Dr. Disrespect apparently is banned from the Call of Duty events.
Indeed
You
he
didn't
is.
know that? Well,
We've all
welcome
been
to the
knowing that
club.
for
Now you
years.
know. How you all doing? Like the video if you would leave the kids alone. Dislike the video if you think it's perfectly fine for 8-year-old kids to change their gender. You don't understand what's going on? Well, let's actually get into it. Get ready for the main event. Got a video for y'all. Roll it.
Dr. Disrespect has called out Activision and Call of Duty, and the internet is going crazy over that.
It's the demise of the franchise! That's what it is! I call it the demise of the franchise!
Okay, how many times we've said that, but it's like never dying. But wait for it. Wait for the main event. And obviously, we also have Chris from Mr. Beast also responding. We're gonna take a look at that in a second. Uh-oh.
His tweet has over 4 million views. The internet has a lot of opinions on this, and so do I. Now, up front, I don't watch Dr. Disrespect consistently. However, I do fully respect what he does, and I know why he has such a big audience because he's
yeah,
incredibly entertaining. It's just not
Absolutely.
something I watch consistently.
It's just going to be COD, the demise of the franchise.
But I think he's an important voice in the gaming world. I'm still a little upset that he just played Titanfall 2 for the first time ever, but that's neither here nor there. Shout out to Titanfall 2, the greatest FPS ever made.
You agree, you disagree? Hey! Titanfall 2 greatest? Titanfall 2 greatest? I want to know how many of you agree. 1 if you agree, 2 if you disagree.
Violence, speed, momentum. That's right. A game 10 plus years old. It don't matter.
But we're talking about Call of Duty. Now, I've been playing Call of Duty since the OG days, and then obviously the great glory days of Modern Warfare 1, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 2.
Yeah. Man.
You don't even know me.
I started with Black Ops 1, man. Good times, bro. I always like... Man, it kind of brings me back, bro. Like, it used to be so good, bro. Like, you know, you had no worries, man. It's like, come from school, just hop on, play. Seconds would be going crazy. Lobbies would be lit. Everybody would have mic. You wouldn't have to worry about AI chat, listening, and AI moderation. You didn't have to worry about getting banned. And it's
NASCAR.
like, you would hop on with your homies, and bro, good times, man. Good times.
Stop running our mouths. Stop.
Everybody had a mic back then.
I wish there was a way
You
to know you're in the good old days
before you left
before
them.
you've actually left them.
Man.
Black Ops 1 is still the GOAT in my opinion. I didn't really play Call of Duty beyond Call of Duty Ghost for several years. I then started playing again late into the run on Modern Warfare 2019, and that kind of got me back into the games for a little while. I enjoyed Cold War. Hell, I even...
Black Ops Cold War right now is considered by a lot of people to be the best Call of Duty game. Because you see it was made by Treyarch, and it's the last good game that had decent zombies, but still the zombies, don't get me wrong, like zombies even in Black Ops Cold War was not as good as something like Black Ops 2 zombies, Black Ops 3 zombies, but it's the last good one for sure.
And liked Vanguard. I'm one of the 7 people on the planet that liked Call of Duty Vanguard multiplayer. And then a lot happened over the next few years, but I stopped playing.
That's criminal, bro. That's criminal. That's gotta be criminal.
Playing after the Nick Merckx situation happened.
I saw a tweet and I didn't like what I was seeing, man.
Now, if you don't know about the Nick Merckx story, it was a situation where Nick Merckx had an individual opinion on his personal Twitter account, and Activision and Call of Duty basically decided that was an anti-LGBTQ plus
Yeah, saying leave the kids alone is considered anti-LGB. And apparently, wait for the main event though. This is not the main event, guys. Wait for the climax. Wait for the main event. I guess we call it plot twister. So Chris Tyson used to be a brother, now became a sister. Chris is from Mr. Beast, and when Mr. Dr. Disrespect made this tweet, they responded by saying anti-trans dog whistle versus silly weed stuff. It's like now saying leave the kids alone is considered that. Like, what the hell, bro? 10 years ago, like, leave the kids alone, yeah, it was normal. Now you say that, it's like anti-trans, you're wrong, you know, misogyny, phobic. Everybody wanna play like phobic, that's transphobic and all that. Like, what the hell, bro? Like, what we
D3PO plus
LGDP, LBG.
Whatever hell they're adding to the damn alphabet mafia bullshit now.
Excuse me, it's ma'am.
It's ma'am.
It is ma'am.
He said leave kids alone in response to an LGBT, pro-LGBT, anti-LGBT protest or something like that. And he simply just said leave kids alone on Twitter.
So I saw parents brawling in front of a fucking school with kids. I just didn't fucking like it.
And during that time, he had an operator skin within Call of Duty, and they decided to remove that operator skin effective immediately.
Effective immediately. It was absolutely insane. And you wanna know what? You wanna know what they did? You wanna know what they did? They had that Frally AI. They did drop that BBC bundle skin though, and the funniest thing here is that like they invited Nick Merckx to their studio. Okay. I don't know if it's the funniest or the saddest, but it's like they invited him to the studio. He went there. They scanned his entire body, including his BWC as well.
Bruh.
They put him in the game and then removed, but they still kept files on him. Like, why? Why y'all suckers keeping files on him, right? And then they dropped the BBC bundle. Then they dropped right nowadays we got that $80. You know, King Kong punch as well, that Gorilla Punch, $100 camo bundle as well. It's insane, bro. It is crazy, bro.
It blew my mind.
And then Tim the Tap Man stood by his friend and said, hey, if you're going to remove his, you need to remove mine. I stand with my friend, which I thought was pretty damn cool.
I know him, bro. And I truly do not think he meant to hurt anyone with what he said.
And so this created a lot of controversy. Now, around that time is when I stopped playing Call of Duty. And do I still like playing Call of Duty? Absolutely. I enjoy playing Call of Duty, especially some of these newer games. I've enjoyed the multiplayer aspect of it. Have I thought about going back to it? 1000% have I. But I haven't up to this point. And that's just my individual decision as to how I've approached this. Now, you have other people like Nick Merckx who stopped playing for a significant amount of time. Tim the Tap Man stopped playing for a significant amount.
Yeah, I stopped playing Call of Duty a long time ago.
Yeah, I legit don't get the hype behind Call of Duty.
It's a first-person shooter.
I know what it is. I'm just saying. Maybe I'm just not a fucking NPC. I guess.
I understand.
Yeah, I guess that's the thing. I'm not a fucking NPC.
I played Call of Duty before, and it wasn't like... It's because of storyline wise, it was kind of interesting. Because of the whole military aspect of it was fun. The thing is that Call of Duty was like... It kind of competed against Medal of Honor series.
Yeah, Subway Medal of Honor. You know what? Man, when I used to be subscribed to Game Informer, like every cover was a fucking shooter game, Call of Duty, or
it was always a shooter.
Yeah, and that's when I said, you know what, fuck this.
I understand, like, there's certain games you can like and there's certain games you can dislike. That game wasn't very popular. And then it started, let's put it this way, dude. I had to stop playing Call of Duty because, one, it got to the breaking point that they were literally, you know, getting a little bit out of hand with their games. And they because Activision became so damn hypocritical. Because Activision, you don't have because Activision owns Call of Duty franchise. But here's the thing. They weren't always about the trans people or anything like that, because it shows. Activision isn't as woke as most people would believe. Because look at the lawsuits that happen within Activision Blizzard. Skizzle should have called it Activision Blizzard, because they're no longer Activision. They're Activision Blizzard. Even though Blizzard is still a name, they're still mixed together. They're associated with each other. If you look at Activision's lawsuit count, they had issues within their company.
I mean,
like if you look at
the thing is, it's more like the huge oversaturation of more like the huge oversaturation of shooter games really turned me off.
That's why I kind of stopped playing Call of Duty, because it got to the point that it just got really bad. Even though
honestly, I suggest something else. No, I don't want to play is Call of Duty. If it's not Call of Duty, Fortnite. If it's not Fortnite, it's Rainbow Six. If it's not Rainbow Six, it's fucking Apex Legends or what's the name of this one?
I can show you the other ones that I play. Because I do have a few. I do have a few shooters. Valorant. Counter-Strike. If it's not Counter-Strike, it's Counter-Strike the Source. It's not Counter-Strike. It's Counter-Strike 2 right now currently.
Okay.
If it's not that, it's Doom. I didn't like the Doom multiplayer, to be honest. The Doom first-person game is okay. If it's not
here's the other problem. I absolutely fucking suck at playing these games.
I played them, and I
absolutely suck when it comes to.
Fair enough. There's also, let me see what else. There's, where is it? Rise of the Triad. That's another first-person shooter. Haven't finished that game. Shadow Warrior. That's another first-person shooter.
Okay, so I
gotta play that one.
Okay, so I have Blackgate.
Mm-hmm.
I played it a couple of times. Honestly, not bad.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I honestly have to say.
Yeah, Bioshock Infinity is another first-person shooter. Call of Juarez. Borderlands, yeah.
Borderlands, the first two Borderlands.
Yeah.
Company of Heroes 2. I think I got that for free. Oh wait, that's a tank game.
Yeah.
I
played this game before Earthfall.
Counter-Strike 2. I don't want to. You know what?
I played that.
Destiny 2. I played it. I think I dropped. I played it years ago, but I dropped it.
I gotta play Hollow Break.
What else? What else we got here?
Hollow Cure. That's another one. Oh, they brought Hollow Cure to Steam. Half-Life. I have not played that one.
They give it away for free though.
Yeah, on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, during the anniversary, they give it away for free. Hammerwatch.
Yeah.
Oh god, it just spawned a sequel. We only played that like 3 times, and then we ended up leaving it, which is sad. It was actually decent.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me look at this.
The unfortunate part is the game. Well, when it the unfortunate part fact that game is the fact that
Postal 2.
It's multiplayer reliant.
Yeah. There is, let's see. Well, let me look.
Kyo, I actually tried it. It's fucking ass. The last update was on 2022. Man, this game is dead.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Let me see. What else is there? There's a game that I have that I recently purchased a long time ago, and I was playing that game constantly. I was so addicted to it. And it's a first-person shooter. It's basically Roblox. It was BattleBit remastered. Yep, that's the game. Played it. It's better than Battlefield, the new Battlefield game. It literally beat out Battlefield because people wanted. It had better features than Battlefield.
Metro 2033. I played it. I think I played it.
Yeah, I played it too. I gotta catch up on BattleBit Remastered because that game, holy hell, that's a fun ass game. And they brought out the BattleBit. Buy BattleBit and Operation Harsh Drop bundle.
Is it me? Wait, is this normal? Is this normal? Planet Side.
Mm-hmm. Planet Side 2 and Planet Side 1.
I do have Planet Side 2, but I never installed it.
I played it. It was on PlayStation when they had the access stuff.
Primal Carnage Extinction. Great champions.
Let me see. What did I say about this one? Okay,
Fuck.
after playing over 100 hours, it can be a rage quit fest for new players. The game may be low polygon graphics, but it's a game is like the old version of Battlefield with roadblocks. Even with the bugs and issues, it is a hell of a lot of fun. The game features friends list to create squads for battle, VChat, clans. Like any other shooter you'll see out there, it's almost better than Battlefield 4042. That's what I gave that review of.
Okay. I have in my possession the entire collection of Serious Sam.
Serious Sam, and you haven't played it?
I played the first one.
And you haven't played the second one?
I've played the first one. I fucking enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The same goes with it's on GOG, but I also played the first of the what was the name of that? The one with long Shadow Warrior. Yeah, Shadow Warrior, the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, the first Shadow Warrior. My lord, that shit was beautiful. Maybe that's the thing. I enjoyed maybe that's the thing. I enjoyed Shadow Warrior because it was fucking hilarious. Not only it was a decent shooting game, but that game was fucking hilarious, especially Lo Wang. Yeah, Lo Wang is one of the reasons why this game is entertaining.
Yeah. And I bought Ace Combat 7.
Who wants some Wang?
Yeah. I really got to get back into the mass builder game. Jeez, they haven't. It's still in early access.
Oh, did you? I was watching
The
this
game
channel.
contains.
I was watching this channel called Grifter, and today they had an episode about Hassan Piker.
Yeah, I kind of agree that Hassan is a grifter.
No, that's the name of the channel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but he also like the man is unbiased as fuck. He's pretty much chairing the conservatives and the he's pretty much doing the conservatives and the neocons and the liberals a new asshole.
Yeah.
The new one is called Hassan just exposed himself. Because here's the thing, it ends up that Hassan, the net worth of his family, of the Pikers, 30, like $100 billion.
Jeez.
Yeah, because his dad was a high-ranking official in the Turkish government.
Yeah, that's what I heard about him for. He wasn't like. I think the problem is that he kind of did expose himself when they did the whatchamacallit thing. Let me think, because I gotta. The issue that I have with Hassan is that he can be very dishonest when he wants to, and people believe that bullshit.
Oh,
He tends to deflect. He tends to deflect a lot of the stuff that people call him out on.
Okay, so let me guess. Let me check what this is. Oh, we got another watcher. What the hell?
What did he ask? What did he ask?
No, we got 2 people watching.
Oh, great. How you doing, everybody? We're just talking about some stuff because here's the thing that I'm going to point out about Call of Duty. Activision sued by Call of Duty players over antitrust claims. So this is what's going on. This is the thing that's going on right now, and I'm just going to point this out because not many people care. But then again, Activision has accused it of abusing monopoly power over professional Call of Duty leagues to coerce team sales to provide professional gamers rightful earnings of 44-page antitrust complaints filed Thursday in Los Angeles federal court. Gamers Hector Rodriguez of Call of Duty handle H3Z and Seth Ebener as Scump, along with Rodriguez, Heg's company demanded damages reflecting the alleged forced transactions as the direct proximity results of Activision's conduct aligned in the complaint. The plaintiff claims they have been injured in an amount and believed to be more than $120 million.
Is it me or do people forget who introduced the whole thing about microtransactions? And it was Valve.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but Valve does nothing wrong because they are because Gabe is God.
Yeah. The lawsuit asserts that Activision and the publisher of the longtime Call of Duty series uses 100% control over Call of Duty League to prevent would-be competitor leagues and bully gamers and team owners to accept anti-competitive and oppressive arrangements. The central case of Activision's Call of Duty League, which has capped at 12 teams, including Atlanta Faz and Boston Breach, associated with the different cities. The league launched it in 2020, structured to resemble a team-based traditional pro sports league, but Rodriguez and Abner stresses the key legal differences between Activision Call of Duty League and the major sports leagues like NFL and NBA. Those sports leagues collectively bargain rules, govern wages, hours, working conditions with their respective players' unions. Because salary caps or maximum wages and other rules are limited to how teams compete and compensating players are born through collective bargaining, they are exempt from antitrust scrutiny. Activision, in contrast, does not bargain with professional gamers, meaning rules govern those games are subject to antitrust scrutiny. Rodriguez and Abner contend gamers are forced to agree to numerous terms and conditions they depict as anti-competitive. As the two gamers can tell it, Call of Duty gamers are precluded from accepting sponsors or brand deals and are barred from receiving any direct or indirect compensation from publishers of non-Activision Blizzard games. A severed streaming agreement restricts how gamers are compensated via streaming. Wow. That's sad. So they can't have like third party people. Like if I want to get like a keyboard or a controller from a third party group or a chair or gaming chair, I can't get one because that'd be against Activision's policy. So I can't promote those products, or I can't promote a drinking brand such as Pepsi or Coca-Cola. That's basically what they're saying here. So I can't do that due to the access. Accesses Activision is unreasonably pressuring gamers to sign, as Rodriguez and Abner tell it, in terms and conditions were presented to them at inopportune times, such as photo shoots The company demanded an immediate signature. Without one, the gamers risk exclusion from the Call of Duty League. Activision, which Microsoft bought last year for $69 billion, said in a statement that claims have no bias in fact or in law, and is refused to pay the settlement demanded tens of millions of dollars. Rodriguez and Abner also described Activision, in cohesion with Call of Duty League teams, pay $27.5 million entry fee, requiring them to share 50% of the categories of revenue, including ticket sales and sponsorships, ceding to Activision's ability to sign exclusive contracts with sponsors and broadcasters, and so-called rent-seeking measures with Activision alleged gains without repercuting in kind. Activision is now the new to the allegations of anti-competitive conduct. Last year, the company and the Department of Justice settled a case with which Activision was accused of suppressing gamers' salaries, including through a de facto salary cap. The company agreed to reform some of its practices, but did not admit wrongdoing. Rodriguez is notable name in the competitive gaming. He is part of the esports ownership vanguard that straddled the pre and post esports investment boom that started in 2017. Rodriguez took control of Optic Gaming Team in 2007. Wow, that's him. Yeah, they were a really good gaming team, and grew the organization by focusing both the gaming itself and content creation surrounding the gaming. That became a business model that helped at esports, entertainment, and private equity. The influx led to publishers like Activision Blizzard to focus on esports, which most of it is previously considered small of their larger marketing efforts, letting unaffiliated and semi-unaffiliated groups that take the reins of the large fractured networks of competition. The newfound attention from publishers resulted in the creation of those franchise leagues, but built in the model of NFL to NBA, and sought both professionalize the industry and also give it the publishers much more larger share in the economics. Activision Blizzard launched 2 of these leagues around a Call of Duty League and Overwatch title. Sold franchises slots, both 8-figure fees. A handful of owners in the larger came from original esports backers like Rodriguez, but most of the newcomers like Robert Kraft, Stan Kroenke, if I can't pronounce it, I'm sorry, Mark Ian, and Jeff Wilpon. Much of the $120 million in damages appear to reflect Rodriguez's contention that he was effectively forced to relinquish equal and rights. As the complaint tells it, Activision refused to deal with Rodriguez as a sole owner and compelled him to partner with Activision preferred billionaire investors. Rodriguez suggests that he and his Optic team would have been frozen out of Call of Duty competition unless he and the investors struck a deal. Complaints saying that Rodriguez had virtually no leverage in the situation, so he eventually gave up 92% ownership at Optic. Lofty exceptions for those new age franchise esports leagues never came to fruition. Monetizing large online audiences proved harder than expected, and the entire industry has entered a period of retrenchment that many call esports winter. Oh yeah, that's kind of sad though. So yeah, this is kind of the publisher was easing back to their spending next first years of 6 weeks of 2024. The gaming industry announced that more than 6,000 layoffs have tossed the competitive gaming into disarray. Activision Blizzard functionally pulled the plug on Overwatch League later last year. Riot Games recently reorganized its American League built around League of Legends, has prompted to an organized walkout from some of its pro gamers. In the coming weeks, the attorney of Activision will answer the complaint to deny allegations. The company will also motion for dismissal and likely argue its framework for Call of Duty enhance opportunities for teams and gamers, and that if forced to adopt the alternative economically disadvantaged framework, it might have no choice but to reduce and eliminate league opportunities for Call of Duty gamers. The company will likely also assert that Rodriguez and Abner voluntarily entered into transactions, likely with advice of counsel or the opportunity to retain counsel, and that regret is not justification to nullify a contract. So yeah, that's what's going on with the Call of League, and Activision is being sued for that reason. So yeah, that's what's going on. And of course, this is what you would expect from Activision itself. Right now it's getting late. I might have to end the show in a few. If my friend doesn't come back. Here he is.
Yeah.
That lawsuit is bad.
Yeah, which is
the contract. Yeah, that contract stuff was dirty.
And I thought the NDAs were the worst thing about these contracts.
Yeah, this contract was loaded with shit. That's the thing, like, to screw them over. If you don't,
yeah, no sponsorships even. So
so you can't get a Coca-Cola sponsorship. You can't get Mountain Dew and Doritos sponsorship for Call of Duty. You can't even get this is kind of retarded. You expect them to.
I wouldn't say Coca-Cola sponsorship, not so much. Like, for example, imagine you had a sponsorship for Gamer Subs or something like that.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't be allowed because of that contract.
Yeah, remember that whole incident with OnlyFans starting up a sports team?
I know. Oh, I don't know if I tell you this, but there was a racing team that was sponsored by OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
it was a team for GT Porsches.
Yeah,
And,
MotoGP sponsored.
No.
Yeah, I'm
No, it
looking
wasn't
at it. Yeah, OnlyFans America Racing Team MotoGP. I'm looking at it. So yeah, they got a OnlyFans MotoGP motorcycle. And I looked at the website.
Oh, not just OnlyFans MotoGP.
Racing, yeah. They also have a racing.
Yeah, it's Tonality R8.
Yeah.
Driven by Rene Gracie. And they also have a McLaren F1, a McLaren 720 GT3 that is sponsored by OnlyFans. But that one was in 2022.
Yeah, I'm looking at the OnlyFans car, as you can see right here, the Gracie to race OnlyFans Audi. That's the Audi R8.
Yeah. Yeah, before that she was driving a Ginetta, which is a British sports car. A Ginetta GT4. And yeah, a G50. There we go. And then
so that's her.
Yeah, that's the OnlyFans cars.
Yeah, and it's written by an OnlyFans model.
Indeed.
Yeah, and I can see why they chose her to drive this car. Like, I'm looking at it going like, oh my god.
Well, she was a former record driver. Now she ended up doing making OnlyFans.
She was a driver until she decided.
Yeah, and then she decided to come back.
She decided to come back to OnlyFans.
Yeah, she used to race for the let's see, she's Australian.
Yeah, Grace was not raced competitively since 2017. She made a decision to quit the sport to pursue a career in an adult industry after not making enough money to continue her passion. Speaking exclusive to Sunsport. So yeah, she kind of basically couldn't make money off of racing, so she resorted to OnlyFans. I don't blame her. Like, she's hot. I don't blame her. Like, she was trying to make her money, and it's like, it's not easy to make money off of racing because it costs a lot just to compete in racing like this, especially the cost of making an engine for this thing, because everything.
The car. Well, here's the average for an Audi R8 LMS. That is and it's around $1 million or so.
Yeah, and that's an expensive car, especially the cost of getting new tires and everything too.
Yeah, in the case of those, in the case of those, well, oh fuck. Let me see something real quick.
Yeah. And this was on.
There's also an OnlyFans, and I am not kidding here, UTV race vehicle for Baja.
Let me see.
It's
OnlyFans sponsors. Because I remember Pornhub back in the days sponsored.
OnlyFans, dude, you know this.
Sponsored an esports team.
World Rally Race Championship, which one of the biggest races. In fact, the biggest one is the Paris Dakar. It's Dakar.
Okay, so which soccer team is sponsored by OnlyFans? They have a soccer team.
A football/soccer team.
Yeah. Esports Valorant. Yeah, and there's even a Valorant esports team sponsored by, and they're from Brazil. They didn't do much with their team. Tournaments that they did close. Okay, so this team basically they don't have. Okay, so they're appearing in several Valorant tournaments. Chromes and Prague. Wow. That's less of a pricing pool for that tournament. That's sad. So yeah, that's what's expected from them. That's expected. God, that's funny. So yeah, that's kind of a strange way of saying it, because the thing is, like, Activision is an evil company, and it's going to be worse when Microsoft's there too.
Of time and Dr. Disrespect. They all stopped playing.
What we got to do.
Uninstall. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, like, they stopped playing for like a couple of months, right? I would say almost a year or less than a year, or maybe a year. Could be wrong. And a lot of people are also calling them hypocrite and saying that you're going back to the game. Yeah, I mean, that's your opinion, fair, that's your opinion, but here's the thing though, like, yeah, it's kind of disrespectful I would say to Nick Merckx, right? Because Nick Merckx, they invited him out, scanned his entire body, they slapped him, they clapped his cheeks, and he was let go, and he was like, bro, okay, we're not gonna put you in the game no more, but we're gonna keep files on you because you came here, right? We gotta keep receipts on you. So they did that, they kicked him out. It's like going to your friend's house and he's like slaps you, he clap your cheeks, and then just kicks you out, you know what I'm saying? And then you fall on the ground and you get to taste dirt, and it's like, and they tell you never come back. That's what happened. That's their treatment Nick Merckx ended up receiving, and now he got back to playing. I mean, that's his personal decision, but and I know a lot of people are calling him a hypocrite. The positive that I see from Nick, Doc, Tim, Stop It.
Hi. Meet Woodger.
From playing is that when they stopped playing, a lot of other people also stopped playing at that time, and that actually hurt their wallets, and this apparently made headlines as well. This made national news, so I think it brought in a lot of like really good positive discussion and a lot more awareness, right? A lot of YouTubers were talking about it, myself included. You guys were talking about it. Shout out to you as well. So I feel like that the positive definitely did outweigh the negative. Right now, yeah, they're going back to playing it, but they're also calling out the bad microtransaction stuff, all that bull squash that's going on. So they're calling out. It's not like they're back playing it and they're like, yeah, guys, it's the best game. It's the best game. It's the best game ever. They're not saying it's the best game ever. They're calling it out. So I'm having a positive outlook on it. I want to know your thoughts for sure.
Uninstall the game.
And I don't really know what type of impact that had on Call of Duty at all, or did it have any impact? I'm not really sure. But now you have this tweet from Dr. Disrespect where he just says Activision pushing water bongs, marijuana, get high levels, drugs, and $100 cameos on gamers. But they removed Nick Merckx's skin for him saying leave kids alone. Activision is ran by a bunch of idiots, biggest suit and tie phonies in the industry. That has 82,000 likes and it has over 4 million views.
Now I want to make it very, very simple because a lot of people were like, bro, like, we had the Nesquik, we had that Cocoa for a while, and yeah, true, we had that, and personally I got no problem with it being in the game because it's an 18+ game. So I
remember when Call of Duty 3 came out, they had like you could make your own little, I forgot which Call of Duty was it, but I do recall that you could make your own little card, background card, which basically you could edit it. And I remember one guy had like a Nazi thing. No one reported it on Xbox Live. They just let him. Yeah, I remember like he had like this little card of himself, like it was like a profile card, killed by this guy, and he had like a Nazi profile. I remember I had to edit mine. I remember a guy had like Captain America, and I made mine with Captain Puerto Rico. It's like, it was funny. It was so funny that you could do a lot of stuff with that card. Like you could make you could edit it to where you can make your own little, card that looks cool. But this guy had like a swastika, and there was even one with a guy with a dick. Like he had a dick, literally a dick on his card. It was so funny.
Dude. Speaking of crazy shit in Call of Duty, there is actually one that I remember. This happened a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
They did a joint venture with, of all people, Nicki Minaj.
Oh yeah, I remembered. They showed it'd be funny if they did what's his name? They did a collab with Eminem or 50 Cent, and they bring back. Yeah, they did a Snoop Dogg one, but the funny thing was they should have put all the rappers in there, like have a rap collab with every rapper, including Jay-Z, and put them in a Navy SEALs outfit. And then
Dude,
and let him play the creepy Navy SEALs pasta thing, and have him wear like a Navy SEALs outfit, and have him be confirmed. He had 300 confirmed kills.
Oh, dude. Yeah, so 9 bullets. They ended up giving him like 300 bullets and shit in the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue playing the video because I'm gonna probably have to end the stream because you said you wanted to watch some stuff.
Nah, I'm gonna be more like. Actually, after this, I'm going to bed.
Okay.
So go ahead.
All right, let's continue on, and then I'll end this stream.
I have
soon.
no problem. And a lot of people are also getting confused with it too. Doc does not mean that remove this stuff from the game. He just means that you're gonna have this, but you're gonna remove Nick's skin for him simply saying leave the kids alone, you see? And then Chris comes out, says that anti-trans dog whistle. It's not an anti-trans dog whistle. Simply just leave the kids alone. We watch so many reviews, bro, on YouTube about like buying a phone. I'll just keep it simple, bro. Like we buy so many, we watch so many reviews before buying a product, but it's nowadays it's like completely okay for an 8-year-old to change their gender when they cannot even think critically, when they don't even know what's going on, right? At that young of an age, you do not even know what you're doing, bro. You do not even know where you at. Let kids be kids. Let kids just learn their ABCDs 1, 2, 3 and play with other kids like normal kids would, right? Let them run around. Let them run around. Let them just get their running like that. You feel what I'm saying? Come on, dog. What are we talking about here? So now this is considered anti-trans dog whistle. Absolutely crazy times we're living in, guys. Am I the crazy one? I don't know.
Over on Twitter, and the discussion here has been, well, Doc, you're calling them out, but you still play the game. So how do you explain that? A lot of people are saying it's hypocritical, things like that. My take on
I've been seeing that a lot, actually.
On this is, I have no problem that Dr. Disrespect still plays the game. I have absolutely no problem with that whatsoever. I also don't have a problem if he doesn't play the game. It's really his individual right to do whatever he wants.
Whatever, I do what I want.
But let's call it like it is. He is playing the game, and he's calling them out. Do I have a problem with that? I don't. I don't have a problem that these guys are still playing this game, yet they're calling him out. Because do we just want a bunch of shills? What do we do with people that actively consume products and never criticize it? We call them shills.
Just consume product.
Well, now you have a guy who's playing the game and benefiting greatly from the game, yet he's still willing to call them out on their bullshit. I don't see how that's a problem. I think that's a net positive. If you have the top of the streaming world for Call of Duty, if you have guys that are pulling 20, 30, 40,000 people live watching them, and they're still willing to call Call of Duty out on their bullshit, I think that's a good thing. I don't think
that would cause a lot of damage as well, and that would also get people 20, 30, 40, or how many people are watching, 1,000 obviously, but it's gonna make other people question and think about it, and it's gonna bring awareness. So from this standpoint, I mean, I was kind of like talking a little bit of the same earlier before he brought this point. I do agree with it because like it's gonna bring in discussion, and hopefully if everybody talks about it, and hopefully or not everybody, but like majority talks about it, and if majority is on the same page, because I feel like that when they dropped that $80 King Kong bundle, everybody, or majority let's just say, was on the same page, and I called it out. You perhaps called it out as well, so that's why I'm saying shout out to you. So I think it's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Like calling them out is absolutely a good thing. But guys, get ready for the main event. We're getting, we're getting down to the main event. But real quick, I want to say I have a second channel. This is where I upload UFO and conspiracy content every single day. And recently we just did a Project Blue video too, though. Yeah, cannot say the full name here because every time I talks about it, the video gets hit. So this video also got a little bit of it's not necessarily.
I can understand, like, conspiracy stuff is pretty interesting. Yeah, everyone was talking about the Project Bluebeam thing. Like, the Project Bluebeam was basically the CIA basically created some advanced holographic imagery up in the sky. It basically is they figured out a way to create a mirage. It's basically using the Earth's atmospheric reflection, tricking people into believing that there are aliens or some monster up in the sky. That's basically what Project Blue Book is. It's a mirage. From what I heard from people, the CIA created a technology that kind of manipulates the air to create a mirage. If you ever heard of mirages, they're a phenomenon in the desert that people hallucinate and see. That's basically what a mirage is. If you ever study that type of thing, you would understand what a mirage is. It is kind of funny, and it is kind of funny that the guy's into conspiracies, because I'm also into conspiracies sometimes. Even I admit to this, and sometimes people can, and sometimes YouTube does not like this type of content. I would love to make conspiracy theories, but right now I can't do it anymore because TikTok removed all the not really remove it, but it's banned. TikTok is banned, even though it's still around for some weird reason. They're still trying to make a deal to where they can get TikTok to work.
Showing up in the search results.
Okay, you guys want TikTok to stay in America?
It depends, because right now it has to be removed.
Okay. If you guys want that to stay in America, Douyin will have to give up ByteDance, the page, the company that owns TikTok and its twin sister Douyin.
Yeah.
Will have to sell TikTok, the global first app of TikTok.
Yeah.
They will have to sell it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they are fucked.
Yeah. The problem is that they.
Ironically, that bill that was supposed to be banning TikTok ended up being a Trojan horse.
Yeah, it was. They were trying to.
Because now it's about not only banning TikTok but also banning any site that doesn't conform to parasiting the state. So, for example, Rumble.
Yeah. They're trying to control everything. That's what they're trying to do. That was the Trojan Horse Act. And people and of course the government still voted for it, not knowing what the law was.
They don't read, so
I know they can't read. They're too old to read. Half of them can't even. Yet they can comprehend and read, but they can't comprehend everything.
No, I said they don't fucking read. They don't care.
Yeah, they don't care to read it.
But you can actually catch it up on Scary X as well, okay? Check it out if you're into it. But let's get back to the content now, boo-boo.
I think that's a bad thing at all.
But that decision by COD's PR marketing team, I'll tell you right now, man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one to digest for the two-time.
Because ultimately, if guys like Doc and Tim and Nick Merckx walk away from the situation completely, and you just have a bunch of shills that are going to praise this stuff no matter.
We begin in the Pendleton Whiskey Buck and Shoot.
Or what, I don't think that helps the long-term benefits to what we're trying to accomplish here. I know some people have an issue with this, and I totally understand where they're coming from. But at the end of the day, if we're going to call people out for being shills for people that watch movies or play games and never criticize it, well, now we're criticizing a guy who plays the game at the highest levels, pulls in the most viewers, but is still willing to call them out on their bullshit.
Yeah, that's a good point though. That's a good point. But I know some of you will disagree with it and absolutely go for it. But yeah, the way I see it is that how many things you're gonna boycott though? What? How many things are you gonna boycott? I'm pretty sure a lot of you are like, I'm gonna boycott this, but you're still playing. Maybe not you specifically. And you know what? Shout out to you. Like, if you're cold turkey on it, if you're like going cold turkey, yo, shout out to you. You got my respect. But also, it's if you're somebody that's like not shilling for it. For example, Dog stopped playing for a while. Now he back at it. He's calling them out. I'd say, and now this is making discussion again. This is causing discussion.
Yeah.
A lot of people are talking about it. I'm talking, you talking, we all talking. So I think it's a good thing. But I also do believe that if you're gonna re-pick up the game, don't spend money on microtransactions though. Now, I'm the type of guy I would not tell you what to do, but in this case, if you agree with the message and you are sick and tired of the woke bullcrap and the stuff that's happening in gaming, whether you don't care about the woke or no woke stuff, if you don't care about it, perfectly fine by me. If you don't care, you don't care, right? But I'm pretty sure you care about like everything being like $20 bundles, $20 skins. They're prioritizing actual in-game content. And replacing that, I should say, replacing the in-game content, and they're prioritizing $20 bundles. Like, imagine you paying like $70 USD for a game, and then you gotta pay $20 every week to get yourself new content. If you're sick and tired of that, yeah,
especially one such a short storyline like Call of Duty.
Yeah, it is. Basically, the multiplayer is the only thing that people care about.
Yeah.
Most people don't care about people don't care about the campaign story mode thing because they sure some people do, but not a lot. Most people care about is playing the multiplayer.
Yeah, a lot of people only buy it for the multiplayer. In fact, that's most of the Grand Theft Auto player base.
Yeah,
at least Grand Theft Auto 5.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't play the old versions of it either.
Yeah, in the case of the story for GTA 5, they're not playing that shit. They're gonna be playing the game
online,
or here's the other part.
What?
If you're Puerto Rican, you're gonna end up playing the role-playing servers, which are absolute ass. Honestly, they're fucking ass. It's basically a bunch of caserío simulators. Nothing original.
Oh God! Just imagine my mom listening to my mom via someone else's role playing her.
But those role-playing servers are fucking caserío servers. You just want to be the trashiest of ghetto trash.
Yeah, they all want to be wannabe gangsters or police officers or whatever.
Drug dealers and shit.
Yeah.
Drug dealers, gangbangers. You're out here that doing
but in some servers they can be absurd with the role playing. I'm not joking. I seen some of the clips that Estefan did with his cornroll guy.
Personally, I think that shit is gay.
Okay, yeah. It is sometimes. But okay, let me continue on playing the video.
Don't buy it. But if you're not sick and tired of that, well, I guess keep on buying, I guess. Fucking game!
It's like a lose-lose situation. It's like nothing the guy can do is going to work. I think it's a good thing that people like Dr. Disrespect and Tim the Tap Man and Nick Merckx are going to continue to play games like this and hold the company accountable because it normalizes calling this bullshit out.
Oh, man.
Now, don't punch the camera, bro.
It makes it to where more people are going to feel comfortable to call this bullshit out and hold the company accountable. So I really don't have a problem with this.
Yeah. Fucking hate this game.
That's my overall take on the situation.
And guys, recently we have Tim the Tatman, though. He called out. You want to know who he called out, though? He called out one of the biggest streamer out there. And what did he do? Yeah, check it out. Otherwise, you're going to be thinking about it. And yeah, you don't want to be thinking about it. You want to just check out what happened. Check it out, and I'll see you right there. Massive drama, guys.
If you're... Yeah, so that's pretty much what's going on. So anyways, thank you for watching. That's pretty much it tonight. It's getting late. It's getting like 1 o'clock a.m. in where I live. So
where I live, it's nearly 5 in the morning. Holy shit.
And I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, whatever. For JT Big, I'm Striker Red. We're getting the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we're getting out. We're out. We are out of here. So you guys have a good night. Have a good afternoon. Have a good morning. Good night.